afternoon, good morning, and good evening where you are in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, at your service. And today, we're checking out Battlestar Galactica. Scattered Hopes. I actually played the demo off stream back during, was the last Next Fest? So I had a rough knowledge how to play it. Also, the save data carries over because obviously it's a roguelike. So, I guess for my first run, count towards stuff. Number of runs, 1. Level 1, 150. So yeah, my save file has that. But did it say the classic line? Or what, frack? Or so say well. Time to get Galactic on this Battlestar. No, I don't think they said that. Like fracking toasters. We started the tutorial run again, so we remember how to play. Favors. Lord's favor. Okay. Oh. So fate can be used to improve the chances of all future surviving fleets. So any of the points I gained on my very first run, I can then put into here. So like the Lord's favor, start with plus 40. Look at what that is. Engineering. Yeah, it can be used to improve the chances. More I touch. Or plus 1 rerolls per rank. That's quite handy. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because we've got this new game for Battlestar. We've had the Voyager game not so long ago. And then, I mean, Star Fox is also coming back. Oh, why my alerts not go off? Yeah, a couple Star Wars games coming as well. Why my alerts not working? I saw a follow pop up, but it didn't alert. Stupid set alert, start logging yourself out.
Reporting for duty.
There we go. Alerts are working again. There's a lot of letters. Sam. We'll go with Sam. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, stars everywhere, and that makes this Dodgestar very happy. I mean, I've already pre-ordered Star Fox from the Nintendo store directly because in the UK we get little extra goodies, including pins in the Star Fox team badge. Though I did see the plushies that they announced, which are only available in Japan. The sites that you can buy them and have it shipped over here, apparently they're sold out already. Does not surprise me at all. Compendium. Ah, you can get the... Alright, we'll start our tutorial run. The favors won't apply. Okay. Don't have the Switch 2 yet. Yeah. So interestingly, you still play multiplayer without the game on the Switch 1. As long as someone streams it to you over game chat or locally. So let's go. We'll do the tutorial run to teach everyone how to play. In orbit around Caprica, the captain of a scattered ship witnesses the last moments of his homeworld. What was once the capital of the 12 colonies has been turned into a living nightmare. Nuclear explosions, scorching forests, vaporizing lakes, razing cities to the ground. By the gods. Why is nobody entering our hails? Where is the colonial fleet? Those gun stars, why aren't they moving? Well, turns out the Cylons have a back door into the network systems of the colonial fleet, and anything that was patched in this latest update is compromised. But older, outdated ships, they're fine. Ironically. My pronunciation of Greek words is going to be terrible. Hippolytus. To all units nearby, requesting immediate assistance. The captain speaks. He notices that the Dratus green blips repeatedly. Yesterday, Cylons were almost mythical. Today. Cylons. Let me know if the volumes are right, by the way. Also, I've got the Twitch integration turned on, so when it comes to actual decisions, it should automatically put polls in chat. In theory. I haven't tested that yet. Greatest contact. The Cylons. They're onto us. I repeat, please send help. Please send help. Oh, here's the Viper. Horatius. Ardent. You're a different person from my tutorial run. Or demo run. Ardent. To Hippo. I'm just gonna, quit and just end calling it. I know it's Hippopolis, but it's the Hippo. Like the gods, I don't know what's happening. We just arrived in orbit around Caprica when I saw all of this. Now they're after my ship. Please help me. Hold on, hold still, Hippopolis. I'll take care of that raider. Select the Viper Squadron, which apparently is just one ship. And we will right click on you. This is Dratus preview. It shows enemies about to spawn a few seconds before they do. You can hover over the preview to get more information. There's some raiders coming in. Also target a Dratus preview. Oh yeah, tactical pause is a thing. You can now start incoming enemies attacking your own. Use tactical pause to give you orders. Yeah. Brr. Your main goal is to protect the fleet and survive. The Cylons can jump in anywhere. Get back to defensive position near the fleet when possible with your squadrons. Select the Viper and move it to your ship. Caprica just getting nuked. There is contact. Multiple raiders spotted ahead. They come in groups now. Ha! The cowards. I'll give them a warm welcome. Hippopolis. Oh yeah. Player and M units have abilities that improve their efficiency. When your squadron is selected, you can see its active and passive abilities. Down here. Let's hover over the Viper core ability, Hunter's Instincts. This ability allows the squadron to automatically target and chase enemies within range. It is very efficient against a pack of fragile enemies. Always handy. It can be toggled off to have full manual control, but most of the time it shouldn't be needed. Let's keep it active for now. Move your Viper so the enemy's Dratus are within the range of his Hunter Instincts. Auto attack ability and watch it handle them automatically. There you go. So they're now in range of his Hunter ability. If I unpause, you'll see what happens. They spawn and then hunt and kill. Now take advantage of Viper's Hunter Instinct's automatic ability to destroy the next enemy wave. Major Ardent, multiple Dratus contacts spotted. You'll never make it in time. We're exposed. Copy that, Hippopolis. A raptor should be here soon. You'll be covered. Right. Introducing the Combat Raptor, which of course is a sniper unit. This situation requires a change of strategy. With its short range, the Viper cannot deal with all the incoming scattered enemies by itself before they reach the fleet. Fortunately, a Raptor just arrived to defend the fleet as a long-range artillery squadron and very effective in dealing with far and scattered enemies. However, artillery squadrons are slow and can't charge their weapons while moving, which is, like a gameplay sort of like, restriction. Already in range of incoming enemies, just watch it handle the situation. Yeah. Raider's fine over here. Viper, and then pew, pew, pew. Oh, let's look at a big rail cannon on the side of it. Essentially, which is pretty cool. It's like here's a small, essentially a tiny shuttle with a big gun on the side. The Raptor is very efficient when positioned strategically. Always try to position them to cover a wide area, protecting the fleet from oncoming enemies so that you don't need to move them too often. Now defeat the next wave using both your squadrons and what you've learned so far. Right. You go get those guys. And you're positioned okay. Pew. Pew. Oh, incoming base star. Ruh-roh. What is that thing? A base star. Not good. I love how they always call it a base star, but the word is literally base star. Which makes sense, it's a mobile base. For the Cylons. Then of course we have battle stars and gun stars. I suppose starships in general just get the star on it. Ardent to Gunstar Scimitar requesting help. This is a Cylon base star. It has tremendous firepower and carries hundreds of Cylon units. It's almost impossible to destroy. Keyword almost. I mean, but a battle star, you would definitely struggle. But now the only goal is to survive. Move your squadrons back to protect the fleet. Like enemy squadrons, missiles launched by the enemy capital ship also have a preview with a countdown. Like enemy squadrons, they can be destroyed once they spawn, but are much faster. Prepare to intercept them by staying in defense between the civilian ship and the capital ship. There are 3 types of missiles: homing, explosive, and nukes. Well, homing missiles are fast and always target a single unit. Explosive missiles are slow but target an area in the battlefield. Nukes, however, are slower explosive missiles with more hull points, dealing a lot more damage to a wider area. They can be intercepted, but nukes should be prioritized at all costs. Yeah, definitely. If you see a nuke, as you take that thing out before it gets anywhere near your fleet. Destroy an incoming missile of what you have learned. Raptors position them to intercept missiles without having to move. Vipers attack missiles by intercepting them, not chasing them, as they're much faster. Right, he'll get intercept shortly. There's a nuke. Oh, I didn't see what that thing said. Pull back a bit. Also a raptor move here. Yeah, prioritize that nuke. Ho ho! That was getting dicey. There's the scimitar. Alexius Watanabe. A very combination of names. Comms officer. Gunstar in position, mobile Cylon Dreadnought contacts. Civilian ship spotted, Hypopolis. Is sending a distress signal. What are your orders, Commander? Hail ship. Civilian ship spotted. Right away, sir. Your order is immediately followed. You have been serving as the commander of an older class Gunstar named Scimitar for the past 5 years. Hence why we can actually take on the Cylons, because we don't have the new software, which is compromised, hence the actual story in the show. That's one thing that I loved about Galactica in the actual series. It was a museum ship at the start, technically, from the previous Cylon War. So that all it had was like old stuff and like old Vipers on board, which was cool. Or like we're just probably a Gunstar that is outdated, but not been taken out of service yet. We've been on the ship for the past 5 years. You never thought you'd be fighting Cylons. No one does. After the Cylon War, they kind of head away. Comm rings. A connection has been established with the Hypopolis. When you pick up, all you can hear is the captain's voice in panic. Hypopolis here! The Cylons! And that thing in front of us. They're everywhere. We need help. I mean, trying to panic. Gunstar Scimitar to Hypopolis, please remain in position. We are calling for reinforcements to engage the base star. Gadget is destroyed. Negative, Hypopolis. Our ship will make a dent. Make it against the base star on its own. Let's hope there's a Battlestar patrolling nearby. Yeah, there was several actually. Unfortunately, they're the newer models that were in orbit of the planet and are now, you know, gone. Copy that. Keep the ship safe, Major Ardent. Of course, sir. This is a Gunstar, the ship you're commanding. If it gets destroyed, the game is over. The Gunstar has weapons that can deal with large enemy groups. They should be ready soon. In the meantime, defend against the small groups on the side. Here we go. Gunstar weapons are now ready. Gunstar weapons offer another way. Complementary with the squadrons to deal with the Cylons. There are multiple different types of Gunstar weapons, each with their own specific effects and strengths. Yeah, there's a different, like 3 different Gunstars you can play as, I think. I believe. The Gunstar has deployed a weapon, the offensive flak. You can hover the weapon to display its information. This Gunstar weapon deals damage over time to an area effect. It's very efficient at destroying a group of enemies with low hull points, so rapid fire. Select your weapon and try to target a pack of 7 Cylon Raiders. You'll see a ballistic prediction of where the enemies will be on impact. Target the group so that they are all in the area effect. Once you have it chosen to target and the weapon is activated, unpause. The thing is, you can kind of see, because it's ballistics, that prediction. So, okay, at this point, firing solution, every single one's in the circle. You need to like fire, not on them directly. Fire the flak. One thing I love about the series is just like flak everywhere, and it's great. I had to rewatch it. Commander, no one is answering our calls. I suspect multiple Cylons are intercepting our communications. We're putting ourselves at risk here. What should we do? We're getting out of here with Hypopolis. Hypopolis. The Hippo. Putting ourselves at risk. Of course, sir. Gunstar Scimitar to the Hippopolis. Sending new coordinates. We'll cover you during FTL preparations and get out of this hellhole together. Copy that. Please don't abandon us. Defend that ship. It needs to get out in one piece. On it, Commander. Battlestar Galactica. Okay, it's actually behind me. That's going to be... maybe I should move position. Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes is a game about survival. Cylon forces are overwhelming in strength and number. Your goal is to protect the fleet and resist the Cylons long enough for the Gunstar to compute an FTL jump and get away. Protect the fleet and survive until this timer reaches 0, then jump. The timer, which is currently behind my head. What if I'm here? Alright. Let's play interfere with the text boxes though. But when I look like this, I'm like, look at the timer. I'll adjust my position as need be. I'll do it for now. Yeah, so this timer until we jump. Get those raiders. You'll be fine once they get in range. Oh, sniper unit. Prioritize. Well, maybe not prioritize. Now deploy to a squadron. The sniper. Cylon will deploy various types of squadrons to annihilate the fleet. Always take some time to hover over them to check their strengths and weaknesses. AKA a sniper, much like our Raptor, really great range and power, but you send an interceptor after it, like the Viper, easy peasy. This one is a silent artillery unit. Like your Raptor, it can fire long range, but will be weaker at short range and move slowly. The best way to deal with them, when possible, is to destroy them at close range with your Vipers before they can fire at the fleet. Ooh, that one got hit. "30 seconds remain." That's a lot of heavy raiders. Commander, we're a little outnumbered here. A little help would be appreciated. Burning our options to help Ardent. Except for the nuke launcher, but use it. Are you sure we haven't received proper clearance? Protocol demands. Forget protocol, Lieutenant. Look around. Yeah. Nuke it. Of course, sir. Right. The Dreaded preview is a new type of squadron, Heavy Raider. Heavy Raiders have many hull points. Your offensive flak won't be sufficient against 7 of them. It might be the right time to use a nuke. Get your squadron out of the way and wait for them to spawn. I'm going to pull them back a bit further. That's the flak. Where's my nuke button? We need to deploy the Gunstar nuke launcher. First, we need to make room by undeploying the offensive flak. Yeah, and we select the nuke. Oh yeah, because in this part we only have the one weapon. Nuke launcher. Don't forget your Viper has Hunter Instincts activated. It will chase enemies even if it means entering your own area of effect. Move your squadrons to safe position. Nuke them. Nuke the bastards. Take that, you toasters. Five, I'm glad that okay, that's different from the demo. Because before, it wouldn't bring the big countdown up. I would just be down here and I would lose track of it. So this is a nice little adjustment. Here are your squadron docks. You use them to deploy different squadrons depending on the battlefield situation you face. Left click, I'll continue. Right now, your main concern is to safely bring back the deployed squadrons before the jump. Squadrons that are out of the Gunstar during jump are wrecked, but not lost, and can still be repaired, which is nice and forgiving of the gameplay to do that. Right click each squadron to undeploy them. Right, and then let them dock with a docked. We're getting FTL jump. Just like the show. Great. And here we are. Running for our lives. Jump complete, Commander. We made it. Am I covering up the subtitles too much? I feel like I either cover up subtitles or I cover up odd stuff. We'll be back over for now. Confirming Metropolis following us, as well as the smaller ships. Since the attack on the small colonies, you've been evading the silent killing spree. You rescued a handful of smaller ships and abandoned countless others to their fate. Surviving has been a matter of luck. The only spark of hope left is a tenuous signal from a mysterious beacon. For now, surviving is all that matters. Commander, the colony beacon is in that sector, but we're receiving serious reports from across the fleet. Immediate repairs are needed. We want to jump again anytime soon. First things first, let's fix our fleet. You're now in the fleet manager phase. During this phase, you can repair and handle fleet problems. In this situation, it occurred because the Gunstar sustained critical damage while escaping the Cylons. If you don't resolve it before it expires, it will have negative consequences for your ship. Hovering over or selecting the situation will provide information about what's at stake. Alright. The scimitar was heavily hit by the Cylons. The hull is damaged. Okay, fixed damage hull, negative situation. You can resolve a situation by providing supplies. Provide supplies to the crew to resolve the situation by selecting the supply choice and then performing the fixed damage hull action. Yeah. Because want to avoid. Yeah, so the hull points would be like less. We don't repair it, basically. The fleet has been through a lot and escaped the Cylons. New situation has surfaced. Take a look at those. Some can put the fleet health at risk. The fleet health gauge represents the state of the population and crew of your fleet. Reaching 0 fleet health will result in game over. Unfortunately, you can't resolve another situation for now. The fleet is low on supplies. Commander, according to the latest reports, the fleet is running low on supplies. With the Apopolis and all smaller ships under our watch, we need enough water, food, and medication to survive out there. A scouting party was sent to the area. We're expecting an update soon. Commander, the scouts reported back. Convenient timing. They found the wreckage of a civilian ship. It was on its way to Taron when the Cylons attacked. There are no survivors, but the supplies aboard the main remain intact. A team is standing by to retrieve resources, sir. Prepare a raptor to explore the wreckage. Tilium is necessary to jump to another sector, but also to explore points of interest within the sector and gather needed resources. Tilium is the main fuel used for sublimic space travel and FTL space. What's that? That's a mouthful. Sector points of interest, or PYs, are nearby locations scattered by raptors. They can provide resources needed for survival. Click on this PY to learn more about it. Civilian cargo wreck. A lot of supplies can be obtained from this wreckage. Send a team to resolve the selected POI by selecting the Tilium choice and then performing the collect supplies action. So, we spend 1 Tilium, we get 7 supplies. Every action with the turn icon will move the time forward. All situations will be 1 turn closer to expiration, at which point they will apply their effect. The fleet currently has 3 situations expiring in 2 turns. You won't be able to resolve all of them. This journey is not about this journey is about survival, and more often than not, you'll have to make difficult decisions and let some situations expire, keeping your scarce resources for later. So we got this one here. Fix malfunctioning airlock. Which we don't, we lose 200 hull points on the ship. We only have 4 supplies. Oh, we have 8 supplies before that. This one here. Heal injured passengers. Negative situation. Well, for 2 turns. And we'll lose 40 fleet health. That's a lot. Just gonna how much lower it is than our hull. Same for that. So combined, you'd lose 40. Oh wait, this is 40. That's 20. Okay, it'd be like 60. Right? Really, the one that lose 40. We need to do that. That costs 2. That costs 4. Yeah. So these 2 we could do, but then we do all our supplies. Now, of course, we could just ignore the malfunctioning airlock and take the 200 hull hit. But the fleet health, we'll do that one. Then we have 1 more turn. So we either lose 200 points to the main ship, or Gunstar, or we lose 20 fleet health. Now, I feel like the fleet health is significantly lower than our ship, so I would rather sacrifice for that. That's only going to use 2 supplies rather than 4, so I'll sacrifice the 200 hull points for the base, the Gunstar. So we still have 2 supplies left over. All the Gunstar weapons and squadrons are stored in the main hangar. That's where you'll be able to level up and repair squadrons. Squadrons gain experience during battles to be improved. Let's go to the Gunstar hangar now. Here we go. Every time a squadron destroys a Cylon unit, it gains XP. During your last battle, your Viper gains enough to reach level 2. Choosing the right squadron abilities is one of the most important strategic choices you can make to strengthen your fleet. They add permanent upgrades or new capabilities to your squadrons. There are 2 types of abilities. Passive. Abilities improve squadron constantly during battles without requiring any action. Activable. Abilities require an activation, sometimes a target, and have a cooldown and a duration. They can be more powerful, but are more situational. Some abilities are rarer and more impactful than others. Carefully read the descriptions and select one of the 3 abilities. So what we have to choose from is a homing missile launcher. Launch a long-range homing missile at the target unit, which would give the Viper a significant range boost for, when trying to intercept something. Or you can have plus 10 damage to its main weapons. Or overdrive. Unit gains a huge speed increase for the duration of the effect. That's also activatable. You get speed boost if you want to be a fast intercepting. Oh yeah, I just noticed I have the pole thing here. Yeah, we've got the base star, the battle star, the gun star, the radio star, and Patrick star. Hello there. Is this Adama? No, it's Patrick. So yeah, I feel like for unless I'll do the thing, but I think for like major choices that affect fleet, that's when the poll thing works. Actually, we could test the poll now to see how it works. Let's do it as a test, shall we? So exclamation mark A, B, or C. Okay. Just straight up 10%, an extra 10 damage. Because the other two are situational. That's like straight up just damage, which is, yeah, a pretty good choice. So I feel like it comes to polls like this, so we need to kind of stream the game at times when people are like more actively watching rather than lurking. That can be hit and miss. Depends on time of day. But I guess, Gravy, you got the choice. wait, so the poll happens, it gives an answer, but I could still just click on the other one if I wanted to? Is that what it's saying? I would go with that. You can explore the hangar and examine your squadron and weapons. When done, you can return to the fleet view. You got the Raptor. She's not leveled up, but has that really nice railgun. A cannon. And then the Wolf, which is kind of like a heavy interceptor. And weapons, we have the offensive flak. Oh yeah, the old style, like the pixel art, is great. Why they so I think they had like a wee video about how they made the art and stuff. I think they basically blocked it all out, obviously in 3D first, and then obviously then went over it again with pixel art. Maybe the flak and the nuke. We have 2 nukes available, so you know. Think of like old XCOM. It's like there is Xenonauts, which is like the XCOM spiritual successor, I guess. Or like the first one, the second one's now out as well. Ah, my XO, Cyrene Fernandez. Oh, you're right, Major Ardent. Our new CAG really made a difference against the Cylons. Your XO has been with you for the best part of 2 years. You're glad to have her by your side. Also, someone on Hypopolis offered to help. You'll make a good tech chief. I love how I said that backwards. During the attacks, you lost many people, including your previous CAG and chief tech. Her name is Yan Vasilyenko. She's starting as we speak. Great. We'll need her soon. You smile for the first time in a while. Your CEO, your XO, CAG, and chief tech now form your inner circle. You see them as heroes. Without them, this would be hopeless. Heroes! Yeah, we see them as heroes. Are the fleet's elite. You've chosen to take an active role and accept your authority. They can have a huge impact during both fleet management and battle phases. Or a CAG. Or HAG. Yeah, CAG. Yeah, I only played the first one a bit. And it's like, I prefer XCOM still, but I kind of like it to a certain extent. There's a lot of micromanaging in that game, though. It's great if you think that's what's missing in XCOM. You try to at some point, though. Heroes, once per sector, can resolve a point of interest, and situations, increasing point of interest gains or avoiding situation supply cost. They're essential to your fleet survival. Yeah, micromanaging, but also some less. Like, goddamn, thank you for removing and needing to put individual magazines in social back. Yeah. Micromanaging is great up until like that. Like, wait, I have to give, you know, determine how much ammo they have. It's definitely one of those games where it's like there's shit ton to do. Or too much. Okay. Like squadrons, heroes can level up and gain new traits, providing situational bonuses in various contexts like resolving a situation, being assigned to a squadron, to a weapon, etc. You can hover traits to get more information. So CAG flight formation. What's CAG for again? Combat air group? No. Commander of Air Assault Group? Something along those lines. I forgot what it actually means. Right, assignable to a squadron. As long as this hero is in a deployed squadron, all allied squadrons gain +3 damage. You can select them during fleet management to learn more about their traits and current state. We should take advantage of this opportunity. Oh? Scattered Hopes. Title drop. Your CAG barges in while you have your head in the reports. Commander, I know we've been busy, but that beacon, what about it? You observed Major Ardent, his first time being questioned by your XO. I suspect it's recently updated. Could be a silent trap. Toasters aren't exactly known for playing fair. No, it's a colonial fleet. They left something for us, and we have to pick it up. Yeah, that sort of stuff's fun in later games. Chance to first manage to survive. Do it. Do it. We'll get a shuttle ready right away. Let's hope it's worth it. Of course it will be. Logged now for tutorial purposes. Crises and opportunities will arise during your journey. They are complex problems with high stakes that require several steps and actions to be resolved. While opportunities can lead to important bonuses and rewards, crises can be very dangerous for fleet survival and shouldn't be taken lightly. You true. Action will. Yes, that's like great opportunities. Select an opportunity. There we go. Step 1. Retrieve the beacon. Heroes have one action point that can be used to resolve situations without consuming resources. Handle the situation by selecting an available hero and to resolve it. We shall use our CAG officer, who wants to use the shuttle anyway. Scattered Hopes. After the team explored the beacon, they returned to the Gunstar with a dataset. Your CAG and Chief Tech have analyzed it and are reporting back. I'm confused, sir. It's just an old dataset. By the looks of the beacon, the dataset was used during the Cylon War. The first one, I mean. 40 years ago, the 12 colonies were at war with the Cylons. Suddenly, the Cylons retreated and disappeared. Till today. But you're right, Major Ardent. The dataset has been updated recently. Very recently. Can we read the message inside? No, the encryption is brand new. We need to find a military outpost. A bit of luck. They received the latest access keys. Search for an outpost. On it, sir. Every time a hero resolves a situation or POI, they gain XP. By resolving the situation, the hero gained enough to reach level 2. Level up the hero. Level up. Whee! Point of interest. Like squadrons, heroes can level up and gain new traits. Some will improve the hero efficiency during fleet management, others will allow them to be assigned to gunstar weapons or squadrons. They provide them with various bonuses, more on that later. Carefully read the descriptions and select one of the 3 traits. So, Horatio here, or Horatio? Major Ardent. Veteran pilot. Assignable to squadrons, which he already is. Assigned squadrons gain plus 15 to max hull, which already when he's in a squadron, he gets plus 3 damage to every week. As long as his hero is in a deployed squadron, all allied squadrons gain plus 3 damage per hero's level. So he'll be level 2, so everyone's going to get plus 6 damage just by him being on the field of battle. And then veteran pilot would give everyone plus 15 hull points. Travel planner, obtain 1 extra Telium every time this hero resolves a point of interest with a Telium reward. Or fast reloader assigned to weapons. Well, we won't be giving him that for sure, because we're going to assign him to a squadron, not the weapons on the ship, because otherwise we lose his main ability. So I would probably go for veteran pilot because it builds upon what he's already got. Heroes can have major roles during battles, being assigned to gunstar weapons or squadrons. The hangar. You can assign a hero to a squadron if they have a squadron assigned trait. Well, assignable trait. Squadron assigned traits will only apply their effect to the squadron the hero is assigned. Be careful, if a squadron is destroyed in combat, the assigned hero will lose 1 health. In the weapons tab, you can also assign a hero to a gunstar weapon if they have a weapon assignable trait. Be careful, if the gunstar sustains critical effects, weapon assigned heroes will have a chance to lose 1 HP. Travel planner is fun. One of those rolling upgrades where getting it early is good and getting it late is meaningless early. Yeah, true. I feel like if it was on any other of the heroes, I would have gone with it. Like, do you want fuel or do you want it to go pew 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 pew? Yeah, so that if the gunstar, like if a squadron gets taken out, their hero will lose health. If the weapons get knocked out on the ship, the person manning the guns gets injured, which again makes perfect sense. You now know everything you need to about hero assignment. You can try assigning heroes to your gunstar, weapons, or squadrons. Assign hero. Or CAG officer. How about weapons? Or XO, defense of strategy. As long as this hero is assigned to a gunstar weapon, this gunstar gains plus 4 damage resistance per levels of hero. That's actually pretty good. Delete the hangar again. Oh, there we go. Do Cylons eat? I mean, the skin jobs, I guess, eat. Because that's how they can blend in. and some of them don't even know they're Cylons, which is like one hell of a plot point in the actual show series. Like, what do you mean this person who's been there since the beginning of the series was a Cylon the whole time? What? And he didn't know it? Or they didn't know it? Straightest contact, Cylon Raider just jumped in the sector and has spotted us. I'm doing a lot of talking. Ah, water. Cylon Raider near, fly near, and then a few seconds later, it disappeared. A scout. Frack. We'll be back some more firepower. I always loved frack. It's a good way of like, hey, this is an adult sci-fi show. We want to swear, but the censor won't allow us, so we're going to make up our own swear word that just sounds almost the same. That's why I love science fiction. Like, oh no, the censors won't let us swear. Cool, let's make up a sci-fi swear word. It's more entertaining. Because you could go, oh fuck. Ah, frack. It literally means the exact same thing. Because even characters have said, oh, why? Let's frack each other. Like, oh, yeah, yeah. Also interesting, you might know better, but I had to look it up, having never heard it, and it seems Gunstar was a fan term until I got canonized here. Oh. I mean, I don't know if... Because there is the Battlestar Galactica Deadlock game as well. So I think a Gunstar was never seen in the series, but I think video games basically made it a thing. But I'd like to play Deadlock. Sadly, Deadlock has been removed from sales, being delisted. Thankfully, I have it and all the DLC. Just haven't played it yet. I actually meant to try and play it before it delisted as well, but I have it, so I can play it sometime. Oh, so they're not in Deadlock either. Okay. I guess in this it's a way of like, we want to have a baby Battlestar. I suppose in the canon, there's just different classes of Battlestar. Someone gas in the CIC. Fear is palpable. How did they find us? There's no way they can trace our FTL jumps. Requesting permission to spool an FTL jump to the next known area, sir. We can't stay in this area, sir. Looks like they're everywhere. We need to get the fleet far away and fast. Exactly, yeah. Cafeteria star. Lunchtime on approach. You never thought you'd abandon your home planet one day, but here you are. There's only one way to get away as fast as you need to. Plan a jump anywhere past the red line. What? The red line. Beyond the theoretical limit, all the SEO jump calculations are highly uncertain. Any jump with this setting can be deadly. True. Like a Star Destroyer, it's massive. And then the Death Star. That's no moon, that's a space station. Though ironically, they call it a small moon, but if you actually put the Death Star next to our moon, you wouldn't actually see it from Earth. It would be that small. It'd be hard to see it. More equivalent to an asteroid in terms of the actual size. But that's not as, theatrical. Sir, crossing the red line because it's crashing to a star. Do it. Do it. Tap, tap, tap. Ooh, mechanical keyboard night. Mechanical keyboard sounds. Your CIC falls in silence. Your XO breaks by shouting orders. Setting the fleet to condition 1. Commander, all systems are ready for battle. The Cylons found the fleet. You have a few minutes before they attack. Use this time to prepare for battle. When you're ready, start the battle. Well, I think we're ready to go. They're saying to the guns. Yeah, they're on the guns in there. There you go. It is battle time. Preparations checklist. Assign heroes to squadrons and weapons in the hangar. Check. Level up squadrons and heroes. Check. Ready for battle? Yeah. At the start of each battle, you can select squadrons or gunslinger weapons to deploy. Deploy as soon as possible to be ready when the Cylons arrive. 2 squadron dogs. Yeah, port and starboard. Into the Viper. See, the Wolf has more health, but does less damage. Like tankier one. We got the nuke launcher as well. As long as it's the start of battle, you can change your deploy order instantly. Get a tactical pause when you are satisfied. All right, Raptor. Position yourself there. And Viper, getting close. Multiple dreaded contacts. Oh, actually, you know what? We can see the timer again. There we go. I mean, 55 seconds is not much. It'll feel like a long time. You've learned the basics. It's up to you to survive this battle until the fleet is ready to jump. Remember that your squadrons can also target a Draed's preview. They will wait for the enemy to spawn and attack it. Don't forget to use the tactical pause to analyze your plan attack. Yep. Oh shit. Counselor took a hit. Right, ready to jump. Everyone get on board. Jump. Woohoo! We took some damage, but not much. After each battle, the fleet will be granted the blessing. Choose from 3 options. I love how that battle lasted the entirety of the ads. I just realized that. After each battle, the fleet will be granted a blessing. Choose from 3 options depending on the battle. The options may include a mix of rewards to improve the fleet or aids to mitigate negative consequences. Choose carefully. So we have Forged in Battle, the Raptor. So we could give the Raptor an extra 30 XP. Which would not level it up though. We could get 1 extra bit of fuel. Or restore 600 hull points to the Gunstar. Which is currently sitting at... that would actually put it up to max health. Actually, more than max health, technically. What do we think? Maximize our hull points, but we're not that bad. Or give the Raptor more XP. I mean, feels alright, but 30 XP. Yeah, the XP boost for the Raptor is probably a very good choice. The helpless mining ship. That being said, if the Gunstar's health goes below that first arrow, it'll cause an issue in the future, but should be okay for now. I mean, I just end the poll really. It's A. A little bit. Ooh, Shipbreaker. I just need to go. I played a bit of that. I never actually finished it though. Super hard links. Or you did. Oh, I'm gonna take out the power plant and the hyperdrive. Oops, it blew up. With a reactor, that's always funny. Reporting status, sir. In the CIC, no one says a word. Jump past the red line is like a leap in the dark. Jump is complete, sir. All ships have followed through. Oh, I've done that. It's funny. Where you cut just a little bit too close and the sparks ignite something. Let the tension eases. You can hear relief in the CIC. For a moment, you almost forget what you've been through. Scanning sector, greatest, detecting a military structure nearby. We need to check it out. Find the encryption key. Better hurry. Who knows how close the Cylons are? Right. Investigate the military outpost. This is the timeline for the current sector, as you can see down here. This represents the time you have before the Cylons find and attack the fleet. You have a limited number of turns to resolve situations and points of interest. Literally 6. That's the outpost, a structure, point of interest. Explore it to advance the ongoing Scattered Hopes opportunity. Right, we can use the Tilium and gain 7 supplies, or we use a Tilium and one of our heroes to get us 9 supplies. Those tertiary supplies don't really seem worth also expending a character's ability. Like if it been 50, well, if that had been 10, so it's essentially about 50% more, then it would kind of make sense. But then supplies can be used to resolve other things, so it's kind of... Hmm. We have 5 Tilium. Yep. Left choice. You hear improved reward. You can only use 1 action point per sector. Choose wisely. Yeah. So if we used up the point, then we lose them for later. It's also because there's 6 turns. This is the first turn. We're just going to use the Tilium. Commander, the encryption key has been retrieved. But there's a problem. Our R&D lab isn't up to date and can't read the key. No surprise, this whole Gunstar is 1 ATO jump away from the junkyard. Upgrade the R&D lab at once. Good. Although fragile, civilian ships can help the fleet survive. Select the civilian ship, not the Gunstar, to learn more. If you train civilian ship crews properly, they can provide various resources and bonuses. This is the current efficiency level of your civilian ship, level 0. To level up a civilian ship, efficiency, you need to train its crew. Every time you train them, the ship will gain 30 XP, but 1 turn will pass. Train the ship crew to upgrade its efficiency to level 1. Which, thankfully, is just 1 per 1 turn. The ship efficiency has been improved to level 1. It will now produce scrap at the start of each sector. Improving your civilian ship's efficiency takes time, but it's a good investment in the long run. Efficiency upgrades will be deactivated in the tutorial for now. Fleet scrap can be used to trade, repair, or upgrade your Gunstar in the R&D lab. Let's take a look at the R&D lab then, shall we? The Gunstar R&D lab allows you to upgrade various aspects of your fleet. That's the fleet upgrade you need to read the encryption key and advance the ongoing Scattered Hopes opportunity. Select this upgrade to acquire more information. What, fleet logistics? Oh, that one. Here you can see the details of the fleet upgrade. Unfortunately, the fleet doesn't have enough scrap to unlock level 2. We need to find more. And that upgrades fleet health as well. Return to management. Fortunately, your Gunstar has its own means to produce resources for emergency situations like these. Let the Gunstar. Your Gunstar has several emergency production units. Not the most efficient, but always there in need. These units can produce scrap, supplies, or Tilium. These production units require 2 turns per output. Not as efficient as points of interest, but when a few additional resources are needed, it is a productive way to use turns. As there is no point of interest around, use the scrap emergency recycling unit to obtain scrap needed for the Gunstar's upgrade. Invest. Invest. 2 turns. Great. You can now return to R&D lab. And select this. Logistics. Reorganized cargo bay and a specially trained group of officers push the fleet's capability to higher efficiency standards, affecting its population and production. There, the Gunstar lab has been upgraded. We'll start decrypting the message at once. It'll take a few cycles. Let us know as soon as you have something. What do you think, sir? You have learned the basics of Battlestar Galactica, Scattered Hopes. You still have 2 turns before the Cylons arrive. Use this time to prepare your fleet. You can also assign heroes to Gunstar weapons or squadrons to hangar, resolve points of interest or situations, level your squadrons and heroes, upgrade your fleet, use your production units. You're now in charge. The fate of the fleet is in your hands. The fleet's health is a little bit low. Morale. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So, Jan Valensko is Chief Tech from Colony of Aquaria. The Chief Tech is the senior officer responsible for all technical and mechanical aspects of the Gunstar and its squadrons. The CAG, the Commander Air Group, that's what it is the senior pilot responsible for all squadrons and pilots. They are also Colony of Canceron. And Fernandez, also from Canceron. The executive officer is the second in command, responsible for managing the troops and overseeing military affairs. So we have an opportunity. Oh, wait, it's reach transit sector. No, wait. Right, what we got here? We have a drifting ship, botanical cruiser. Wreckage. A radiological signature coming from a drifting civilian ship. No major damage reported, but it needs technical assistance to join the fleet. Mineral-rich planets. Well, I think getting a hold of a ship that will get us a ship. The fleet. Plus an uncommon or higher rarity item if the point of interest is resolved by a hero. All right, let's use our Chief Tech as a repair team. A new civilian ship has joined the fleet. The Asham, a botanical cruiser. Level 2? Wow. It is a little dinged up though. Like that's a level 1 common ship. Because we did the bonus thing, we got a level 2 uncommon. Heck yeah. There's level 2 as well. Paying plus 5 supplies per jump. Plus 10% max hull. 30 scrap per jump. That is awesome. We also have a level up for Blanco. Again. Level her up. Alright. I think the travel planner, because we've also got our CAG officer on the squadrons. We've got the EXO on the guns. I think our tech should be the one getting extra Tilium for any Tilium rewards. Makes sense to me, right? Makes sense to you guys? An executive decision. No vote. Okay, 1 turn until Cylons show up. So let us obtain a mineral-rich planet. Use Tilium and a officer, I think. Let's send our EXO. Give her some XP. Opportunity seized. The R&D lab is done. The message decryption is almost ready. Just a few more seconds, Commander. It's from Commander Adama. The whole CIC falls silent. Commander William Adama is a war hero, but he thought he had retired years ago. Put on speaker now. Anyways, sir. Time comes to a standstill as the last message from the colonial fleet is being decrypted. Suddenly, a familiar voice is heard. It's Commander Adama speaking. Today, after decades of silence, the Cylons have attacked our colony. In a matter of hours, our home worlds have been bombarded and destroyed. A gas comes from behind you. Someone's crying. Our enemy has found a way to disguise themselves. They have infiltrated our society, our social circles, our crews. They look like us. To some, the situation might sound dire, but all hope is not lost. You've trained for this, you're ready. I have a plan. Rejoin with the Battlestar Galactica, and I will guide you to refuge. So say we all. The message ends abruptly. A handful of your officers repeat the words. An old saying, a linguistic sentence, and a powerful voice you shout, so say we all. Everyone now, come on. Greatest contact. Also promotion for EXO. All right. Well, since our pilot already has that, and our tech has this, I think giving her, since she's already on the Gunstar weapons, give her 10% cooldown on the weapons. Makes perfect sense. But none of our ships were damaged, that's good. Defensive strategy and fast reload. And he has his trusty Viper. All right, are we ready for some more Cylons? Actually, R&D. We have 75 scrap. I'm pretty sure there's certain things we cannot purchase yet. Yeah, a lot of things are locked out right now because it's tutorial stuff. Other than fleet logistics, but yeah, okay. Auto pause is not activated. When auto pause is on, tactical pause will automatically. Yeah. Right. Everything's ready for deployment. Ooh, a Hydra class frigate. So these ships are. Raptor, I want you here. Maybe slightly over here. Viper, head on over. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, that was close. Move you forward a bit. Prioritize that. More raiders inbound. Get that nuke. Yep, they're attacking the ship. Fine. The missiles about to come in. And it's a flak. Not that many of them, though. Target the nuke. Hmm? Then back aboard. Jump. All this will happen again. Complete the tutorial. Yeah, because roguelike. Only the beginning. The fleet is one step closer to Galactica. Choose your blessing. Only beginning. Congratulations, you have completed the tutorial and saved this fleet. For now. You can continue playing a regular run with this fleet and try to survive the 12 sectors. Oh, 12 sectors. Okay. The 12 colonies of Cobalt. You can continue playing a regular run, 12C in Rejoin Galactica. Yes. You're about to start a regular run in normal difficulty. Please note that you can change difficulty or enable assist mode in the difficulty setting at any time. That seems like cheating. I think you should be locked into the run. You can't. You should be able to change the difficulty mid-run. Something has a level up. It's the Raptor. Okay, Raptor. Let's see what we got here. Auto repair form. Boom. Uncommon passive. Unit restores 20 hull points every 15 seconds during battle, whether it's deployed or not. Glass cannon. Common passive. Increase unit's primary weapon damage while decreasing its hull. That's a glass cannon, alright. Evasive maneuvers. Unit gains maximum evasion for the duration of the effect. I don't know. Hull regeneration sounds really good. What do you think? I'm thinking auto repair foam sounds really good. Because the Raptor's not going to be getting hit very much. We'll be able to regen when, like, in between shots. In between waves, even. Wait, it has 140 hull points total. If it can regenerate 20 every 15 seconds, and a battle lasts about a minute. I think that's pretty good. We know it's number one. We know it's A. I would use a wolf at some point if I had an extra launch bay. Oh, we are low on Tillium. Very low. We also have the bar available now. And we got mining rig. Obtain green planet. And refinery wreck. Don't know about you, but I think we're going to send Valenskio. Let's go. Again. Baslienko. Go get our Telium, because she has a bonus piece of Telium as well. So we'll use 1 Telium plus her power to get 4 Telium, but actually 5 Telium back. Essentially, she cancels out the usage cost if you're going for Telium. Travel planner. The bar. The bar reeks of cheap alcohol, which is probably why there are so few people in here. Once per sector, you can start a conversation with members of your fleet. Factions, heroes, crew, etc. Up to 3 conversations options can be available at the same time, but you can only choose 1. Discuss a special perk with your XO. Commander, this place is gold mine. A group of civilians just came forward. They are willing to help you. Oh, hello. Whenever you needed detailed information about this fleet to make a decision, you can check the fleet summary here anytime. Ah, that wasn't in the demo. That's actually a really nice little addition. This is the fleet summary. Here you can access the fleet items as well as your current fleet upgrades. Click on any item for more detailed information. That is a really great quality of life addition. That you can just like at a quick glance, look at your fleet and go, like in your conversation to help you choose. Yeah, that's more games need this. Because sometimes, you forget shit. But okay, what's Fernando saying? They're willing to help. They are ready to give time to teach a new skill to Sergeant Valencio. I can never say her name twice right at the same time. Or to join the crew directly, or we could use them to produce new resources. So she would learn. Let Jan Valescio learn from them. It is benefit to us all. So she'd learn, get a random common trait. Or resources. We get 20 salvage. And where did these civilians find a nuclear weapon? Oh, where did they find the nuke? Someone wants to join the crew? They're more than welcome. Oh, where's this? What we use? We lose 1 Telium and 8 supplies, but we gain an extra hero. Ooh. That is a interesting choice. Like, give Valensko an extra skill. Get some very valuable supplies. Especially nukes, which are rare. Or a whole extra hero. But we have to sacrifice most of our supplies, which would make any... See, that's a huge gamble, that one, really? I mean, salvage is really useful. An extra nuke. Because, you know, I'm avoiding using them because I only have 2 right now. Extra skill for Milenkyo. Plus Milenkyo. An extra hero. I like it that such a decision. It's like so like hard. Yeah. Well, what if I roll the dice? Because, well, let's see. Look at my D&D dice on my desk. I'm pretty sure a D4 wouldn't really work for that because it's 3. I guess a standard D6 would work. So what? A 1 or a 4, A. 2 and a 5, B. A 3 or a 6, C. It's a 3. I guess we're getting a new hero. More the merrier, I guess. Alexandra Samaras. Kept. Let's learn about Samaras here. Evasion expert. Ooh. Assaillant squadrons gain plus 10% evasion. Viper. Colony of Aileron. So we could assign her to the Raptor? Maybe? Because obviously that has very low evasion. Wait, that would actually make the evasion of that higher than the Viper. That's actually hilarious. Of course, you do the other way, or like you send her out in the Viper and have him be in the. What is your skills again? Veteran pilot. Science squadron gets plus 50% max hull. And then all, yeah, everyone gets. Evasion expert. Right then, auxiliary systems. Ooh, old tag. Gunstar civilian ship and squadrons repair cost 30% cheaper. Oh, a crisis will happen the next turn. Okay, so let's see. We'll want to go get some supplies, I think. Let's send our new crew member out to get supplies. And now we have a crisis. Okay, what's up, Watanabe? Delayed repairs, new crisis. Your chief tech called you down to the R&D lab urgently to show you some results. But the weapons of the Gunstar. By the gods! Worse than I thought. There's been an overheating issue for quite some time, but it's now damaging our weapons. We knew about this, but did not do anything? The Gunstar maintenance was scheduled, but we had to leave in a hurry. Now we have to increase the weapon cooldown to avoid important damage. The issue's basic, or it should be easy to find some spare parts on structure or wreckages. Or we leave it to R&D lab, but it will disrupt their work on the fleet. Ooh, okay. Let the R&D team do their job. Bypass crisis now, but suffer minus 25% cost to all R&D lab upgrades for 2 sectors. That is harsh. Or minus 20% to all weapon cooldowns on the Gunstar until the crisis is resolved. I mean, 2 sectors of 25% increase the R&D cost is a lot. I'm not firing the weapons from the Gunstar very often. Plus, he actually gives us a plus. He gives us a 10% cooldown, so that kind of balances it out a little bit. All right, we're going to try and solve this problem. Sure. Okay, opportunity. Step 1, resolve 2 wreckage or structure points of interest. As a structure, we'll collect some scrap, shall we? You're still very early in this sector. No situations of point of interest left to resolve. You can still invest turns in Gunstar emergency production or in civilian ships and troop training. Cool. Gunstar and civilian ships can sustain critical effects during battle when they take damage. The color triangle under the hull bar represents the different critical effect threshold. When a threshold is crossed, the ship will spawn a negative situation in the next sector. Fleet management phase. The situation intensity will depend on the threshold. The closer they are to 0 hull points, the more serious they become. Try to avoid triggering critical effects as it will negatively affect your next fleet management phase. To minimize the risk, you can repair your ships when their hull points are too close to the threshold, upgrade the critical system installation in the R&D lab, protect your ships during battle to prevent them from taking too much damage. Once the tutorial is over, you can hover over. You can use 33 scrap to repair the Gunstar for 300 points. I think the Ashen needs to get repaired, really. Yeah, that's a lot of repairs done, which is good. Train the crew of the Hepopolis to get more scrap for... Attention needed, Commander. Oh dear. Sir, I've been contacted by the underworld. They've gathered some extra scrap on the Hepopolis and want to share it with us. I know it's difficult to refuse a gift, but anything from the underworld probably comes with strings attached. I mean, we're all in this together, right? Doesn't matter if they're like maybe siphoned it from somewhere. It belongs to the fleet. So, yeah. Your relations with a faction or its influence in the fleet has changed. Know more about your current status of factions in the fleet? You can hover over or click on the fleet status. Yes. We have fair relations with the workers, the military, and the underworld. While you maintain a fair relation with the faction, opportunities will arise as it gains influence. There you go. Sort of. Easy. They're level 2. I think they're refined from Tilium, actually. The Hippopolis. Excuse me, sir. We might have a problem aboard the Hippopolis. Some kind of outbreak. Half my crew are sick. Nothing too serious so far, but my doctors are a bit lost. They think it could be a natural response to stress, common cold even, but they're not sure. Any advice? I'm no doctor, but healthcare is nothing to mess around with. Risky choices have a 50% chance of resolving with the most favorable outcomes, or a 50% chance of leading to a catastrophic failure. That's a new situation. Right. Well, I can assign a person to this, or use 2 supplies. We have 1 more usage. I want to kind of keep it in case we get something right towards the end. 2 supplies. Here we go. Dreaded contact. So we have our XO on the guns, which are going to be overheating slightly, but she's kind of counteracting it slightly. So 33-second cooldown, only plus 3 seconds. That's not terrible, actually. Got Hero in the Viper and in the Raptor. If we had a lot of scrap, we could make an extra dock. Four-dimensional system boost squadron invasion. Complete rework of critical systems, increasing their protection and durability. Okay, and then just health in general. Med bay. I'll save on that for now. Alright, start a battle. Here we go. Okay, we're at Omicron Lucria. We can head to Sadar B. There is a structure and a wreckage. Both useful for our main objective, or crisis objective. A planet. And there's there as well. Space harbor. Fuel hauler emergency beacon. Civilian cargo wreck. Oh, fuel hauler distress beacon. I wonder if that's an opportunity to potentially get a fuel ship in the fleet. All right. Okay, cool. A civilian ship can be saved on that one. That is a hero or squadron can be saved. Find extra weaponry. Oh. that potentially has a squadron or hero. That potentially has an extra ship. And more ships in the fleet's probably a good thing, right? Typhon class frigate, type D Mauler. All right. That condition 1 throughout the fleet. Strikers. Striker fighter. You're new. Bloody Frenzy Silent Mutation. Unit gains plus 10 damage every time it deals damage for the remainder of the battle. Excuse me? That's concerning. Lord Berserker, holy shit, these guys are... Oh, they're dangerous. They're very dangerous. Nice shot. A border, huh? Get that boarding ship. No more strikers come in. I should use the flak for that. Yep, ships are getting badly damaged. Fire. Torpedoes. Ooh. Ooh. All right, we got a lot of people incoming now. Pull back a bit. All right, dock. No jump. Okay, there's definitely a situation there where I should have used the cannons and didn't, and yeah, that was my own fault. All right, the scimitar's all right. The Ashen, however, has taken a fair hit. It is going to cause a crisis. A minor situation. Alternatively, we could take the blessing. Which will then give 300 hull points in there and basically cancel out that problem. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. Hopefully. Oh, it still causes a thing. Okay, but still, it's repaired. Because of the damage got taken during that. Battle. When a critical threshold has been crossed, spawning negative situation. Detect or repair ships often to avoid critical situations. Cool. Got it. One for 4 turns. Just means 40 fleet health. Okay, that's fine. Use a crew member for that though. Flies. Another ship. Just swing by to visit 2 these things. Okay. Check out the bar first. The bar reeks of cheap alcohol, which is probably why there's so few people in here. Chat with some healthcare specialists. Have a drink with Horatius Ardent, or CAG. Or gamble scrap in a triad game. You just talk to our CAG. Let's drink, you and I, and forget for a moment you're everybody's boss. For a few minutes, they're silent. Looks like you both needed it. Ardent mentions his past as a soldier to pay for his university tuition. You take a sip of your drink and feel the warmth of the liquor starting a fire in your throat. Pay another round before you leave. So, finish your drink with him and leave. If his morale improves or drastically improves, that requires supplies. And I'm not going to waste my supplies on a drink. Same strange vibration in the air when you stand up. Your empty stomach burns. You're head for your quarters. Right, let's obtain another good ship. We'll send our chief engineer. Actually, no. I'll need to send her on. Tillium runs instead. Let's send our division expert. Or maybe we send our XO. Send the XO. Or actually, no, we would guess her XMXP, so let's send her. New civilian ship has joined the fleet. The Viceroy, another botanical cruiser. Also uncommon level 2. So it means now we have 2 of these, which means they both provide +5 supplies per jump and +30 max hull. The ledge repairs crisis solved. Looks like we have some good news. We found enough spare parts to replace the cooling system for the weapons. The engineers are already hard at work. Good job, Sergeant. Do my job, sir. While organizing hangars in the Gunstar, some military officers I came across extra scrap. They'd like to give it to us. A gift, sir. In our line of work, there's no such thing as a gift. Why would I deteriorate my... No, we're taking the scrap. We're making everyone happy. And a promotion for Samaras. Ooh, hello. What do we have here? So we have Inspired Repair. Every time a crisis is resolved, a random squadron is repaired. Weakening Shot. That's if you're on the Gunstar weapons. All assigned squadron abilities or Gunstar weapon areas of effect gain +10 radius. Oh. I mean, you're not on a ship's weapon, or you're on a ship. So that's useless to you. But very powerful ability. That... There's no area effect on your ship. I guess it's on Inspired Repair. seems a decent idea. Tilium, we need some of that. And our CAG officer get the extra Tilium, basically canceling out the one you use, which is great. Another crisis will happen in one turn. We've got supplies there still. We also have this situation to avoid here. Use some supplies for now. I just realized the Viceroy is badly damaged. Okay, you needed urgently in the CIC. Nuke meltdown. That can't be good. Can't say I'm surprised, but I have bad news. We just did a survey of our nukes, and a few are unstable. We believe they will go off after our next FTL jump. What the frack? Can't we fix them? Afraid not. We don't have the time or the equipment to reset their internal mechanisms. Our best idea is to use them in our next fight against the Cylons. I have an idea. Why don't we put them around the fleet, create a minefield? Fernandez, I mean, I see technical advantage, but it's risky. Riskier than faulty nukes? Commander, what do you think? Use them as weapons or as mines? Bypass. -2 nukes now, which is the only two we have. They will appear in the next battle as unstable nukes. Or nuke meltdown. Suffer upon crisis failure. 1,000 damage dealt to the Gunstar. So I'd have to use them both in the next fight. That's the only problem. Am I going to get to use both nukes? Or we just put them as mines nearby? Finding an opportunity to use both nukes is going to be tricky. Things are, I rarely fire them, if ever. You have to use 2 nukes per battle and nuke launcher. There's 1,000 damage, 250 range, 40 air effect, 35 speed, and a cooldown of 30 seconds. You can fire 2 off. You know what? I think a minefield is a brilliant idea. Here's 6. But then there's the risk I hit my own. Like, where will they spawn? Because guarantees are off the ship. Thank you. It is not. Not really based on anything. I like. Just kind of your space mercenary vibes. Is the idea anyway. Decisions. Fire off both nukes, or have them as mines. I feel like having the choice to fire them when I want to fire them, probably better. That way I can fire them on my terms. That could do repairs, Viceroy. There we go. And then the Hippopolis mining ship. Train the crew. And get plus 50 scrap per jump. R&D lab. Maximum hit points to the gun star and the squadrons. All squadrons gain plus 3 evasion. The Wanderer class cannot get some of these things. Interesting. Let us... all reinforcements. Something requires our attention. The workers aboard the Viceroy have prepared a package for us, sir. A token of to convey their hope as we begin our journey together. So they say anyway. Accept, yes, let's accept the supply from the workers. Nice little gift. See, everyone gets along with this. Fine. And Fernandez. Get those supplies. Alright, still got 3 turns until the Cylons catch up. Greatest contact. To prevent Cylons from attacking all civilian ships and allowing a safe FTL jump, you need to choose 2 civilian ships that will remain behind to battle cover and protect the others during battle. Your present battle. Basically, that way you could make sure that your more valuable ships aren't in combat. Civilian defense. The Populous. And Viceroy. Let's rock and roll. And the next system, we're going to a safe sector. Calm sector without foreseeable crisis. Foreseeable crises are announced on the sector timeline. Additional crises can still trigger if conditions are met. A wreckage, shipwreck, and a cargo wreck. Gas giant for fuel. Or Scorpy. Ooh. So ice comma asteroids, ice giant, temple ruin. Colony ruins have been located here. Human ruins detected on this planet, probably a large temple. Detection is difficult, but it appears to be a sign from our ancestors. However, optional elite silent battle, high risk, high reward. I don't know if we want to do that. Or the safe sector. It was time to build up, right? We're still getting used to fighting, so let's avoid the silent battle. Because we're about to fight a silent battle. Right. Launch all ships. Get you to the 100 range. What's the range on the nukes anyway? You can't nuke their ship. Game. Right, any crowds we see of more than 3? Oh yeah, the nukes are a lot slower than I realize. Going well. Don't worry. I'll move him out the way. He took his time to fire, didn't he? Hot dog. Destroy 20 Cylon units in a single unit during attacks. Ooh. Oh, an elite striker in bed. Alright, everyone aboard. launch that nuke. Yeah, FTL is ready. Jump! Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, that went quite well. Shame we have to use all our nukes for that, just because of the damn crisis. So, we could... An additional resource point of interest in the next sector. So Mars can gain an extra 15 XP. Or the Viper Squadron can gain an extra 50 XP. 30. What do we think? What do we think? XP for Samaris. 30 XP for the Viper. An actual point of interest. Which apparently going to be a safe sector, so. I wonder. It looks like the Viper's gonna level up anyway. The Raptor's close to level up though. I roll a dice. I think, well, actually, the resource point of interest would be quite handy. All right, same again. A 5 means vision. It's like, yeah. Nuke meltdown, crisis solved. The damaged nukes were successfully deployed during our last combat, sir. We have avoided damage to Gunstar. Good to hear. Wasn't exactly looking forward to scrubbing radiation off the hull. This calls a victory. Unfortunately, we no longer have any nukes, so that presents a problem in its own way. Promotion, or upgrade for the Viper even. Ooh, okay, okay. Clear shots, rare passive. As long as no enemy unit is within 56 TU range, unit gains plus 20% range and plus 10% damage. That, so the first shots could be very good. Or Bloodthirsty. Unit gains plus 15% damage for 5 seconds every time it destroys an enemy unit. Or evasive maneuvers, activated. Unit gains maximum evasion for the duration of this effect. I mean, how often do we get a rare thing? As long as no enemy units within 56 range. That is like a huge boost. Alright, go for that. Clear shot. The gods are with us. Morale now good. We got wrap. Correct. And ooh, exploration for health. But also to the bar. Kryptonite. People came in droves to forget the apocalypse. You all survived and escaped. Let's see. We could talk to Gamble Supplies in the Pyramid game. Have a drink with Maris. Or chat with some healthcare specialists. Let's chat with Maris. Praying and drinking have in common that they can be shared activities. Care to join, sir? For a few minutes of silence, looks like you both needed it. Mara tells you a lot of stories, different details and colorful. While you're having fun listening to her tales, something feels off. A sip and you step back a little. The liquor is strong, too strong perhaps. It tastes cheap, industrial. You take another sip. Not gonna waste our resources. Our morale's already good. Vibration there. Right. Right. Helium. We will send off our Tilium expert because she gets basically no Tilium usage because she gets the one back. And a promotion too. Nuke Salvager. Obtain 1 extra nuke every time his hero resolves a point of interest with nuke's reward. That could be useful. Field Medic. Every time this hero resolves a point of interest, another random hero heals. Oddly specific. Or assigned to squadrons every time. Yeah, but she's not a fighter pilot, so Nuke Salvager, because we're out of nukes. We just need to find somewhere to find nukes now. Train the crew. Okay, what's up? Sir, I've spent the last few cycles focused on a personal project of mine. It's difficult to discuss, at least for now. I'll cut to the point. I need supplies to finish my project. Can the fleet spare any? You know what? I'm intrigued. Our morale is excellent. Morale excellent. A hero with excellent morale can go through a personal arc opportunity. However, a hero with a miserable morale will trigger a personal crisis. Ah. Neat. Let's send our XO to go grab some supplies. It'll give our level up as well. Bingo. Interesting opportunity in our hands, Commander. Life of a fraud. Commander, when you have a moment, I'd love to talk. I'll buy the drinks. Sure. Wonderful. Life of a fraud. Alexander Samaras arc. You enter the bar and glance around. No Samaras in sight. Like it was still, you sit at the bar and raise your head to the bartender. What can I get you? Samaras, what are you doing behind the counter? Obtained upon opportunity resolution, a trait. That legendary or epic? No, it's because green's common, blue is rare, epic is purple, and legendary is, yeah. Okay, a legendary trait for her. I love bartending. It was my job before I enlisted. As she prepares a cocktail, she recalls a few places she worked at. The dives, the palaces, the cruise ships. By the way, I have a bit of an ask. Any chance you could put me on more missions? I want to help others. You nod, agree to do so, then finish the delicious cocktail she has served you. Resolve 2 situations with Alexandra Samaras. Well, interesting. Situation. Level up for our XO. Cyan Gunstar weaponry effects gain plus 25% duration if applicable. Advanced trigonometry. All Gunstar squadron abilities. Sorry, all assigned squadron abilities or Gunstar weapon areas of effect gain 50% radius. Or instructor. Every jump, one random sailing ship that is not already at max level gains 50%. This would actually be very useful with her and the flat guns, because Like the offensive flak has a area effect of 30. And the nuke has 40, right? 50% increase the area effect. So the AoE of the flak then becomes 45? And the nuke would become 60? Yes. So I was going to nip to the Zulu quickly. We're back. And a back. Right. What's next to do? Yeah, opportunity. Resolve situations with Samaras. We don't have any situations at the moment. That's POIs. They both have their energy left. I can heal up her ships a bit. Get 25 extra health for the fleet, or 66 health for the fleet. Does it say maximum amount? No. Yeah, so we got a boss. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And there's let's go. Versus a boss battle in the next sector. Well, let's go get some scrap. Oh, something requires our attention. Something I need to run about you, sir. The military has been assessing our firepower ever since we left the colonies. They say everyone in the ranks needs security clearance to access top secret information. What do you think, Commander? Careful, Commander. We can't give them too much power. We don't want to share our classified data with low rank service personnel. For it. I'm not going to security clearance, sir. What have we to hide anymore? By the way, classified intel. They're human Cylons. I get 25 points. Yeah, that's good. Okay, now we can maybe level up Hippopolis a bit. Ooh, there we go. Something. Get attention. Sir, I report that the underworld plans to redistribute the belongings of those who couldn't join the fleet before escape. Oh. Workers find that deer appalling and prefer the items be passed to relatives or friends. No, yeah, like, if they have friends or family on board the fleet, they should get the stuff. And no way should... Who are the workers? Everything's still fair, though. Bring the crew some more. Greatest contact. Right, R&D lab. Plus 3 evasion to all squadrons would be good. As well as the critical threshold on the Gunstar. I'll do for now. where to next? The trade beacon in the Zindi sector. Military convoy emergency beacon with nukes. Fuel hauler. Gas giants. There's plenty of fuel available there and nukes. Plus, a rebel trader has a shop. Whereas Gamma Trader, there is chance for scrap, fuel, cargo, nukes, more fuel. The trade beacon intrigued me. I have a chance to get nukes as well, so. Complete the jump to Zindi. But first, defend the ship with no nukes. Hydra class type free bombardier. Alrighty then. Cylon armored missiles. All Cylon missiles gain 100% max hull. Mutation prepared shot. Every 10 seconds will, upon battlefield arrival, 1 unit will gain Cylon overload. Prepared shot. Gain 100% damage, but suffers percent disabilities. Interesting. Sniper's a bit close. Pull back. Oi! Snipers. No sniping. Shit. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. All balls. We're taking damage. There's a little hull. It. These are all freaking snipers. Stay out of the zone. Okay. 5. Everyone get rid of docking. 4, 3, 2, 1. Everyone's on board? No, not yet. Jump. Ooh, that one felt like a long time. So, Hippotulus and Viceroy both are in very bad condition. Oh, jeez, oh. Heroic crew for the Hippotulus to minimize that. Critical effects sustained during battle is resolved without cost. Yeah, that will minimize the problems. Hey, training station. Right. Cylon boss sector. Oh, wonderful. Level up for our wonderful raptor. Opportunist? Overdrive? Adrenaline rush? Gain plus 2% damage against any unit not attacking it. That'd be great for a sniper. Overdrive. Unit gains huge speed boost. Adrenaline rush. Restore 30 hull points every time it destroys an enemy. Also be very handy. It already has the evasion expert. I think you repair. That's pretty good for sniper. I mean, they're both very good, actually. I mean, 30 hull points every time you defeat an enemy would be very good. That means as long as it's killing targets, it's constantly healing. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. Can't really pass that one up. Too good, actually, I think. Negative situation avoidable. We're going to select the one person who specialists. Yeah, she resolved 2 situations. That's a situation, right? Vice was damaged by a Cylon squadron. A fire burns inside. Risk the health here. Don't know if you noticed, but we received a pile of complaints waist high from workers. They feel the military is too pushy with them, giving orders, moving their stock, using their equipment. They've asked you to step in. In other words, they want you to pick a side, sir. Right now, the workers or the military. The workers are too important to the success of the ship. Be abused like this. Yeah, exactly, yes. I might be the military right now, but no. Okay, the workers are now better condition. Military underwear still fair. Alright, gonna send off my tech to go get some nukes. Interesting opportunity. Factory devotion. Happens because worker influences. Ooh, okay. Commander, we have good news on the workers front. They've recently discovered a way to synthesize needed chemical products. With a bit of extra work, they could increase our scrap and supplies production over the next few sectors. They'll need some copper wire. You can find some colonial structures and wreckages out there. Get them that wire. Yeah, plus 20. Scrapping. Yeah, that's... Need to find the resources. course, we have a boss fight at the end of this sector, which is a terrifying thought. I'm curious about the trade station. Roaming Bastion, Captain Caliban. Glad to know there's still survivors out there. You recognize her accent. She must be from Taron. Your ex-host discreetly points at one of the screens. I'm selling items I found, nothing too fancy, but we were all trying to survive, aren't we? The merchant has a criminal record spanning 15 years. He was a freedom fighter in Taron, a violent one. You probably have a screen flashing red in your command center. Do you think it still matters? Doesn't matter anymore, but why are you doing this? The world's falling apart, Commander. Do you really think I would keep fighting the very last humans alive? Now more than ever, we need to stick together. My contracts report that a few groups are still fighting back in Caprica. We're just doing the same thing we were when we're enemies, Commander. We're fighting for a cause we believe in. Now care to see my stock? I have some other heroes. Doctor. Oh. Fast reloader. Empathetic. Ace pilot. Oh, an ace pilot. Cobra. Support ship. Jamming bullets. Has artillery. Astral. So coordination. Okay, support ships. Well, I want to buy some nukes from you. It may come in handy for the boss battle. No, I should probably repair ships. Looks like Alexandra's killing streak is off the charts. You kill so many Cylons, maybe there's something we could wear as a badge of honor. Alexandra Rock Samaras? That's good, she'll probably like that. Or perhaps Cannon. For a second, the situation feels light. Good, you smile. You think, Commander, what nickname should we give Samaras? Alexandra Rock Samaras, Alexandra Cannon Samaras, or Alexandra Javelin. So I would go with Javelin because she's a sniper. Actually, what about Javelin? Everybody happily agrees with your suggestion. The bar. Great offer. Gamble scrap. I might try and grab some scrap to try and get more scrap back. And an argument is happening as you sit down at the table. The players barely notice your presence till the game begins. They're gambling scrap or a simple game. Where do you want to bet? 10 scrap. There's a slowly sorting the cards. What's the plan? Red cards, 3 in a run. It's a 50-50 chance. It's literally gambling. All right. D4. A 1 or a 3? Yeah, 3 in a run. 2 or a 4? Red cards. That's a 4. the game starts. Sometimes the odds aren't with you. You're not sure what went wrong. You're now losing. Those players understood you're cooked. Well, we tried. As graceful as possible, you'd think the players should game and exit. There's going to be a crisis in the next turn. Alright, these ships need some repairs. Alright, I just won't use Viceroy for the defense. Okay, you have a crisis, Commander. Disrupted Hull. My ship, the Viceroy, was stocking up on those protein-rich wheat on Aileron when the Cylons attacked. We had just enough time to grab as many food containers as we could before jumping away. But most of the containers are locked, and the wheat is highly flammable. We can't force them open without risking the entire supply. How can we help you, Cap? My containers can be opened with a key, something available on other hauling ships. Maybe you can find a key on your sector search. Acting exo? Where's my actual exo? Huh? We much trouble to search for a key in the sector search. There's Fernando's actual exo. Weird. I'd like to offer my services, sir. Give me a shuttle and a few cycles. I'll find a container key for the captain. I'm certain of it. Do I really want her to disappear for the next 2 turns? Or 2 sectors? When we have a boss battle up ahead of us? We will search for the key ourselves. Oh, we only lose 20 supplies. If we fail to do it in the next 3 jumps, that's fine. On it, Commander. That's fine. Another situation with Maris and more wreckage structures. Some more scrap. What do I need for more ships? I need 264. All reinforcements would be good. Here I can go get some Tillium, but you know. Oh. Negative situation. A shuttle crashed into the Viceroy, threatening the hull. Oh, God's sake. I can't use Samaras for this one. Well, I could actually... Oh, you know what? Use supplies. Here we risk a small damage to this ship, but... Oh, cool. Excellent. Oh, minus 25. Dang it. There it is, contact. Now we got 66. Exactly what I need for hull reinforcements. Alright, you're assigned to your Viper, you're assigned to the Raptor, and we've got our Exo on the guns. We do have nukes. 6 of them, in fact. We're not going to hesitate to use them this time. Civilian defense, not the Viceroy. Well, the Asham is not as damaged. Here we go. All or nothing, right? Palace. Structure. Mining rigs. Base harbor. A crisis objective in the structure. As the wreckage. Enter a new ship as well. Trade beacon. Well, assuming we can survive the battle with the boss fight. That's a base star. Number 5, the clerk. This has all happened before. All this will happen again. Those are your words, are they not? Words you use like swords and shields. Words that will break here and now. Let us through. I can't. You can't. No matter how hard you try, I will stand here and eradicate you. No way, other way, Commander. It's us or them. Yeah, well, we got 2 minutes to survive. They're responding quickly. Maybe maneuver a little bit. There's the maneuvers. There's the maneuvers. Shit. Oh, balls. A lot of snipers. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Are you pull back a bit? Target that nuke. Quadrant destroyed. Shit. Okay, these heavy raiders, strikers. You know what? Nuke them. pull back. Intercept that. Nuke. Thank you. That's a bit unfair. It's a heavy radar point blank range. Can I deal with that? But damaging the ships? Nope, I cannot. Oh, I can deal with the nuke maybe. I'm hoping. Uh-oh, no. That ship's gone. Oh no, it's still there. It's alive. Barely. Get out of here. Ooh. Hope. Out of the lobby. With the Wanderers. Oh. Was that battle during the advert? Wow, I didn't. Wow. Okay, the Raptor's wrecked and Samaras is injured. Opolis is bad condition. Because it took a freaking nuke to the face. So, yeah, flak guns not good against nukes. As it turns out. Wonder and Blessings, a resilient vessel, repair 300 hull points in Heliopolis. Or cancel out Javelin's injuries. I mean, Javelin can get healed up, right? I think it's easier to repair the ship than it is to... It never matter. All right, we survived. I'm going to use pure radiation. Life of a fraud. Samaras is finishing her debriefing after the completion of her most recent mission. That's solid work, Samaras. I have got to get going, but I'll make sure to review the final report. And this time, follow protocol. Your reports are always strangely formatted. Drexel walks away. As you turn to Samaras, you see something is bothering her. You don't even ask. The words come out of your own. Commander, I need to confess. What's up, Javelin? I was not in the army. Before all this, I mean, I was just a bartender. A group of Marines came down to evacuate the hotel where I was working. The Cylons mowed them down. It makes sense. Samaras always had her quirks. Details that felt odd or out of place. I stole a uniform and ran away. I know the lies won't hold any longer. Colonel Fernandez suspects something. Enough. Don't say a word of this to anyone. Samaras stops, dumbstruck. Yes, sir. I mean, she's fulfilling that uniform and the duty well. We'll test her and see how good she truly is. If she fails, then she'll face the consequence of her lies. Promotion for her. Ooh, weapon setting optimizer. Assigning Gunstar weapons or squadron abilities gain plus 50 duration. Elite Hunter. Assigning squadrons gain damage resistance and increased damage against Cylon elite units. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. What was what had an ability? What was it? Oh, that's that. Hunter, special authorization, inspired repair. Every time a crisis is resolved, a random explosion repaired. So, oh, if we resolve this crisis, structure, wreckage, wreckage, structure. Ah, two structures. We'll send her EXO after that. The Shooting Star, another mining ship. Another structure. I'm gonna use Telium on this one though. If we send our get as much Telium as possible. Factory devotion opportunity seized. A quick word regarding the workers, sir. We delivered the copper to them. Was that kind of a structure, not wreckage? Oh, I suppose it's structures or wreckages. Even better. Delivered the copper to them. I see the numbers. Scrap production could be substantial. Let's hope it works. Sounds good, Sergeant. From opportunity of factory devotion. Plus 20 scrap and supplies. For 2 sectors. Nice. Fortunately, we now have another crisis. A radioactive emergency. Viceroy. Commander, we're experiencing radiation spikes on my ship. Each time we use the FTL drive, it creates radiation, causing health issues on my ship. People, workers mostly, are falling ill. Can't say I'm surprised, sir. These ships weren't built for such frequent jumps. In short, we need to fix this. If we want to be fixed properly, we need some spare parts. You can find them in nearby structure and wreckages. Another expedition, huh? Can't we just repair it right away? Seal the FTL drive? We can't waste more raw materials to fix this problem right now. Yeah, we do not have enough. Are looking for those spare parts. Minus 20 fleet health for every 4 turns. That's gonna suck. Wait. Oh, that was that one. I'm just completed, yeah. One wreckage or stroke. Ooh, we can actually get 2 for 1 potential here. No, we need scrap more than anything right now. Disrupted hull. Crisis solved. Thank you, Commander. You and your crew have done it. Well, the Viceroy is really in crisis a lot, isn't it? We'll open the container soon and share the protein-rich wheat with the rest of the fleet. After everything you've done, we feel right to keep it for ourselves. It was generous of you, Captain. Radioactive emergency. We've collected enough parts from the point of interest, sir. We can fix a leak, finally. Good. Do it as quick as you can, please. People are dying here, and the systems are waiting. Get to it, Sergeant. Sure. And as morale went up, I need to solve this little crisis here, or situation. potential injury to someone. Use the cargo. No supplies. Because we have a lot of it. Since crisis has been solved, guess what? The Raptor's fixed for free. Hehe. What about the trade post? Hello there, passing by or on the run from the Cylons. The merchant's tone makes you smile. My junkyard has many spare parts and weapons, insurance, that kind of thing. You know what's going on out there? Don't you know there's a war going on out there? There's always been a war going on. Why else would the 12 colonies be so well equipped? Fair point. Raise your eyebrows, your XO. She can't suppress a smile. So you're gonna shop or what? Extra Raptor, Viper. What's a higher quality Viper? Reaper. Oh, wow. That's actually a really good Viper. There's Anjiang. Oh, I can sell things. Fix the reading systems, reinforce chilling tank, fix the systems. Solved. There, based on calculations, the FTL drive radiation problem has been solved. We checked and rechecked everything. Our test concluded the passenger health is no longer affected. Good to hear. We've dismantled the old FTL drive. It would be a shame to airlock it. We don't use the valid spare parts. Bet you could. If I send them over to you. Slightly increase in workers and military. No, please get them to me. Understood. I fixed your thing. You give me those parts. Anything's only fair. Issue. Requires your attention. Workers in the Ashram have a request, sir. They're building a monument to grieve for the lost ones of the fall of the 12 colonies. To finish it, they need building material. What do you need? We need food and fuel weapons, that for fracking sure, but we also need hope sometimes. So the 60 I just got, I'm going to now spend 40 to get the thing. Sure, why not? To the bar. Supplies in the pyramid scheme. Use the workers trade offer. Trade the Tilium for scrap or chat with maintenance specialists. You approach a group of maintenance specialists. After initial surprise, they make room for you to join. You listen to the complaints and ideas that before thanking them for their hard work. You feel heard. After a quick chat between them, they offer a service. Minus 10% to every unit squadron ship's repair costs in this sector. We've already repaired everything. I'll take the 10%, I guess. But we've already repaired stuff, so that's now useless. Super repair. Kind of useless, but whatever. Sector map. Well, I've made it further than the demo. That's for sure. All right. R&D lab. Now, squadron dot control. If we could get that, we could launch the third ship. That'd be great. Maybe we should save up on scrap. Of course, there's lots of ships that are damaged, like the Viceroy here. This twin ship can be packed. So in defense, no ships lightable. Yeah, okay. Oh, that populace! I didn't realize how low that populace's health really is. Was it damaged? Let's be the Ash and the Shooting Star probably for the next battle. 4 scrap per jump. I mean, 50 scrap per jump for both these ships. That's pretty sweet. Of course, if I level them up a bit more. Max level reached. 70 per jump. That's pretty good. Start a battle with only Alexander Samaras assigned to any squadron or weapon. Squeeze me? That's a tall order. Hero heals 1 star of every new sector. That's pretty impressive. Veteran pilot. Pathetic. Some supplies. We could use some Tillium. Under one guy we have left. Do a thing. The Ashen and Helpless are both max rank, which is nice. All right. Civilian defense. Shooting Star because it actually has more health. And then Hangar. We're going to switch up to send her in the that. The other heroes need and unassign the XO. The only person assigned is Javelin. All right. Okay, Javelin, let's see what you can do. Alamar has its stranded mining team. A Temple Ruin, which has something. Base Harbor. Alphanar, however, has a Temple Ruin, Refinery Wreck, Ammo Depot. There's a lot of stuff there, actually. Alphanar, then. Cerberus class frigate, Type B Guardian. Ooh, it's pretty. Fixer. That's new. Freaking healer. They are heavily armored, though. Yep, ship's under fire. That's fine. We can deal with that. Interesting. That looks like that is fire range. Remote defense reinforcements. All units deployed gain silent mutation. Remote defense reinforcements. And as long as they're in range of the capital ship. Reinforced organs. Oh yeah, they have the organ stuff going on, don't they? The Viper's taking damage. We're taking hits. That's closer than I'd like it to be, but let's go for it. Keep the Raptor back. Or the Viper even. Oh, there goes our Vipers. Time is not on our side right now. Pull back. Spent 2 healers over there. Interesting. Get back on the ship. That's a nuke inbound. Jump. Woohoo! Okay, got wrecked. That's fine. Smash him. Ready fate. Heroic crew. So the shooting star would sustain critical effects. Otherwise, they're going to both cause crises. I think we're going to have to let Samaris take a hit this time. He's wounded. Life of a fraud. Arc complete. Viper's seen better days. The hangar is filled with a post-battle energy. You follow from a distance Samaris' squadron powering down. As you walk close to her, you see how she is treated by others. Pats on the back, hugs, smiles, animated talk. There's very little doubt that Samaris is in the right place. How do you feel? Turns to you, shaken from battle. By the gods, I feel good. Fight alongside my brothers and sisters, I feel like a part of this. May I ask what's going to happen to me? You smile and promise you won't sell a soul. Samaris has proven again and again that actions speak louder than ranks. A wave of mechanics and technicians sweep Samaris away. He is needed elsewhere. You feel the pride and hope for a brief moment. He turns out to be a Cylon at some point. I'm going to be very disappointed. Let her heal up. Doggo. I'm going to use the supplies. Then we shot fire. Well, well. Just received an interesting officer from the Underworld Commander. In exchange for food and medicine, they invite you to a major ceremony of theirs. Somebody will be there. Remember, sir, these people are not our friends. At best, they're partners. But if you refuse the invitation, there could be consequences. You know what? Why not? Alright, we have a promotion for a level up for the Viper. Step 1, repair it. Step 2. New ability. Ooh, Reaper. Advanced maneuvers as an active ability. Unit gains maximum evasion for duration of time. Cancels effect. Plus 2 damage every time it deals damage. Damage bonus resets to 0 if the unit doesn't do damage for 5 seconds. Oh, so if you're rapid firing, unit gains 15% damage for 5 seconds for every time it destroys the enemy unit. So passive 50% damage for 5 seconds every time it destroys a unit. Does not stack. So it does not stack. Each new unit destroyed while the bonus is active resets the duration. So if you're rapid firing, you're sustaining it. So if you get a kill, 2 seconds pass, you get another kill. It goes 5 seconds again. Goes 5 seconds again. Whereas Reaper, every kill gets 2% to your damage. Right. Unit gains additional 2% damage every time it deals damage, not actually kills. Damage bonus resets to 0 if it doesn't do any damage for 5 seconds. Like the opposite. But that one stacks infinitely, I guess. They're both very good, useful. But straight up, you have 50% damage for every time you destroy someone. I mean, I feel like this a lot of benefits, but this one has even more benefits. Decisions. As long as you're dealing damage constantly, that doesn't reset. That's just going to keep building. Yeah, it's really great because she's currently healing. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff here. And our nuke salvager. Get some nukes. And level up. Propellant optimizer. Obtain 1 Tillium for each nuke gained except from shops. that. No hesitation on that. Shame I didn't just use that. Temple Ruin. Obtains fate can be used to improve the chances of survival in future fleets. Okay. To the bar. Cheap alcohol. Your workers offer to trade scrap for supplies. Play a game of Pyramid with my XO. Or games. No, let's play a game of XO. Fernandez starts playing without even asking you if you're game. You can play. Missing balls after balls. You're unable to score any points during the match. Oh yeah, because Pyramid's the ball game thing they had. Where it's like the 3 score points. That was not great, Commander. Good to know your boss isn't perfect. Offer one last drink before leaving. Let's go. There's anger and disappointment there as you thank your players around you. You know you can do better. You know you will do better. Morale is good. Morale is neutral. Good. Morale is excellent. R&D labs. So, the more... Actually, we need to get some Tillium. And our CAG pilot. Which you get in a promotion as well. Now, got a crisis. Skipping Stone, new crisis. Commander, the captain of the Ashen wants to talk to you. He sounds agitated. Commander, we have a bit of situation. An asteroid just hit our hull. Everything's okay except for spare parts fault. The outside door may break at any moment. I'm afraid we won't be able to fix it ourselves without affecting the efficiency of our ship. I'm requesting your help. My team is ready to help with repairs. Hold on. Can we tell them to fix this issue themselves? Commander, if we don't help them, the ship won't be available for the next few sectors. The crisis failure. We lose 120 scrap. But we just lose them for 2 turns. Alright, try to repair it. Alright. Major. Common. This hero always suffers the minimum possible damage at any when for resolving risky situations. Veteran trick. Science Squadron abilities gain plus 25% duration. All the Science Squadron abilities are guns, their weapons have it. But you don't have any abilities, so I'm gonna guess I give you this, honestly. Secure ship area. With asteroid debris. Reinforced ship structure. And that has maximum risk to the ship. And remove the asteroid debris. Easy. The team did a solid job in that, Ashton, sir. Doors fixed, but they're awaiting your signal to reattach the cargo, as it requires coordinating with surrounding ships. Let's proceed. Good. But it's not finished. Place back cargo. Solved. Bring good news. The Ashram's cargo door secured. Scrap will not be lost. Thank you and myself and the mechanics aboard the ship. Now that we're alone, sir, during the repairs, we retrieved minerals from the asteroid that hit the ship's hull. What should we do with them? We need it. Between you and me, sir. Morale boost for the chief. Commander, I have a request regarding my personal project. I need some specific nails and screws used in fleet maintenance. The kind of Gunstar sends other ships to help. Thing is, I kind of think we overdo it with maintenance sometimes, and getting access to these materials would be a real game changer for me. What'd you say, sir? Has morale improves, but maintenance status deteriorate. This feels like a gamble. What's a bit that? I mean, thank you. Maintenance is still average, that's fine. We could get the extra fighter squadron. Is what I want. We can now deploy 3 ships. And I have the wolf as well. Now we just need a pilot of the wolf. All right, XO, off you go. Right. Some of these ships can do with some repairs. That's for sure. The ones that are assigned to defending the fleet. Prioritize their repairs. You know what? Go grab some of that. Here we go. Hangar. There we go. We got all 3 craft now. Everything's ready to go here. We've done our R&D. Building defense is the 2 strongest ships right now. Even though they can't do anything. Other than just absorb the hits. Alright, battle time. Where shall we go next? Metal-rich asteroid, fuel hauler, and a potential hero. Win elite Cylon battle. High risk, high reward. I don't know about that. But an extra hero I could then put my extra fighter. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Phantom class frigate. That was cool. Oh, hello. What have we here? This is different. So, mutation emergency evasive maneuver. Every 10 seconds upon battlefield arrival, one unit will gain Cylon overload emergency evasive maneuver. Unit gains 50% invasion as long as hull points are under 30%. Focus shots. All units deployed against the Cylon mutation focus shots. Unit gains plus 30% damage for this. Lost 4 seconds. Not sure that shot. Okay. And as for the asteroid cluster, 80% of damage dealt to all units within range are dealt to this asteroid instead. Oh, we can use them for cover. That'd be very good for my snipers. All right, take cover in the asteroid field here. Cannot be targeted. Excuse me? Interesting. Yeah, those bastards, please. These infiltrators are being a rather pain in the butt, aren't they? Oh, the cover's been lost. Percent damage distance for each enemy within radius. Interceptor taunt every time it. Oh. And we can't just fire a nuke at your ship. That'd be so good. that heavy. Actually on 10 seconds, go. Everyone pull back a bit. Let everyone dock. All aboard. Jump. That went really well. We did some minor damage. Ooh, plus 30% XP to Wolf. And or 15 XP to my XO. That'll give her a level up. I also get a level up for the Wolf as well. I kind of want to level up the Wolf because we've not been using it until now. It'd be a good choice. Diffuse engineered bomb, excuse me? There's a bunch of crises in this system. What's up, Watanabe? A Cylon among us, that explains the bomb. Adama's warning. We have a Cylon on board, passing as one of us. They're here, I can't believe it. What the frack? Get a hold of yourself, Major. Eric's what turns to you, a fire in her eyes. We just set up a post for you in the security center, sir. You'll handle the hunt from there. One person for everything? Protocol. And you should know it. Counter-espionage demands compartmentalization. Blah, blah, blah. Take me to security center, Colonel. Unless, of course, she's the Cylon. Oh, no, don't do that. Entering the security center feels like stepping into another world, one of secrecy and spy games. A Cylon walking among us. It could be anyone, even someone in the CIC. Even you! You take a second to comprehend the gravity of the situation. Your enemies among the very last of your kind. Let's catch this traitor. Recurring sabotage situations appear every 5 turns, worsens over time. Good luck, Commander. Okay. Special Cylon Investigation Unit. Investigation progress 0%. Cylon not discovered yet. Codename Operation Talos. File number SCI 0001. Let's fight a colonial investigation. Omega level clearance required. Any disclosure of information related to this investigation or the personnel involved is strictly prohibited under Article 7B of the Colonial Military Code and may result in martial court and the maximum penalty. Documents must never leave the security center. Any consultation or modification must be recorded in the security logbook. Failure to comply will be subject to Article 7C. Silent traitors hiding among your heroes. As long as you haven't identified them, they will sabotage the fleet. To stop them, you need to conduct an investigation, identify primary suspects, and find definitive proof of guilt. Each hero will have 4 undiscovered clues that can be revealed to know if they are suspicious or unsuspicious. 2 heroes will always emerge as primary suspects. They will have exactly 3 suspicious clues each. One of those can be verified as a Cylon, proof, and end investigation. Oh no. There are several ways to reveal or verify clues. You may need to use them to deduce and narrow down who is a primary suspect with exactly 3 suspicious clues or not. One way to reveal clues is to investigate. Investigation Investigating randomly reveals up to half of the total suspects, undiscovered clues, in one category line per sector. Investigation is free, once per sector. Don't forget to do it every time you can. It can greatly help in deducing who's your primary target. You can also interrogate to reveal a single undiscovered clue or verify a suspicious clue. It's quite expensive, but the cost goes down as investigation percentage progresses. It's more useful when they've already narrowed down the primary suspect. All the information is summarized in the info sheet here. Visibility when hovering over the clue category selection. Don't hesitate to take a look anytime you feel lost. There are other ways to reveal the verify clues, like resolving silent situations, putting a hero in the brig, or going to the bar to overhear rumors. For now, it's better to investigate, narrow down the list of primary suspects, and wait until interrogation costs are lower to interrogate. Clues related to the information gathered on heroes past before the Exodus. Okay, up to 2 clues. Medical history, fleet record. Yeah, but they're past. Okay, so verified as suspicious. I mean, we have served with our XO for the last 4 years, and Javelin's been very upfront about her past. But just because we verified those does not mean there could have been, whereas we have no information about their past right now. Cost very high. Indeed. What? Level up for the Raptor. Ooh. Okay, what we got? What we got? Force System Purge activatable. Clears target unit from all negative statuses and makes them immune to the duration effect. Playing stun, frail, slow, immobilize, boarding, decay, weak, confusion. Evasive formation. Gain 10% evasion for each ally within a certain radius. That's handy. And then Whisper Tech gains immunity from all friendly fire damage. Wait, all friendly fire damage? So I could shoot the flak at them and they don't take damage. Greystone Whisper Tech allows optic synchronization with all colonial weapons, preventing any unwanted collateral damage. You know what? Making it so I can't accidentally fire on them, or when people get too close to them, they'll fire the flak around them. They are the slowest moving unit, so maybe. Don't have any other abilities, but enforce system purge if they get stunned. I tend to avoid shooting around people, so yeah, you know what? We need a system purge. We need an ability. Level up Wolf. Ooh, Bloodthirsty. Minor targeting system upgrade. And Overdrive. 50% damage boost for 5 seconds every time you destroy a unit. And of course, every time you kill something, it increases the range. It can also just increase the range in general. Would have longer range than. Bloodthirsty. Let's head to the bar. People are in the bar. Still not hard to still hard not to understand if having fun is allowed or not. Play a game of Pyramid with my XO. Hear the workers with the trade offer. Or listen to rumors about medical history during a game of Triad. You know what? There's some rumors, shall we? You're a drink and trying to make yourself comfortable before you can unwind. You notice the card players at the next table. Between rounds, they discuss Horatius Ardent, health, and the rumor of tampered medical file. You make a mental note. It will come in handy. Oh. You main races. What is Horatius Ardent hiding? What is he hiding? Excellent question. All right. We'll grab some fuel first, would you? Good shooting stars, passengers, negative situation. Oh, man. Use some supplies. We got plenty of them. Another crisis. Calms down. Shit. Frack. A series of colorful and angry epitaphs are thrown around the room by Fernandez. Calm yourself, XO. This isn't the computer's fault. My team and I can't access our documents either. No, someone or something is blocking our comms. My guess is the Cylons are behind this. They've had plenty of time to hack our systems, with close-by magnetic interferences set at specific vibrations. They could. Commander, security alert coming from the rear deck. Open airlock. One person is missing. This computer problem is spreading. We need the Gunstar in top shape and quick, Sergeant. I suppose we could reboot the entire system and change the communication frequencies, but it would have an impact on our squadron deployment. We'd be sitting ducks out there, but it's up to you. We'll do with the weapons, reboot the system. Wait, lock one squadron dock for the first 60 seconds of each battle for 2 sectors. That is a really tough one. Sustain until crisis. Okay, plus 75% cost to all R&D. I'll do that. That sounds safer. Because if I don't spend R&D, it doesn't matter. Right. Fix the malfunctioning airlock. Analyze overheating systems. Interrogation cost. Who are you? Who are you really? You know, extra hero might not be a bad idea. Because then I could put them in another fighter. Louis Almeida. A fresh start. Hero heals 1 health at the start of every new sector. Ooh. Ah. So, instant reload. Every time the Gunstar fires weapons, there's a 10% chance to instant reload. You know, yeah, that. Something I just realized though, by getting another, okay, they're exempt from it because they were not on the ship yet. Unsuspicious because they were not on the ship. That makes that fine. Okay. Functioning airlock. Two objectives. We're going to go for the ones that are the most expensive to do, but have the least risk. Bombs down. Good news, we managed to pinpoint the possible source of interference. But to fix it, we need to replace some parts. They could be found on a colonial structure. Uh-oh. What's up? Oh god, another one. A hacker on our midst. New crisis. Oh yeah, because there's a Cylon on board. So more crises. Initiating pre-calculation for the FTL drive, sir. Good call, Lieutenant. We want to be prepared for when the Cylons find us. What the? The CIC screen is blinking, an alarm blares, its lights go off, tensions fill the room. What the frack is happening? Main computer is not responding. There, it looks like it's been hacked. Frack. As long as it remains hacked, our jumps will cost us more. We need to find a system backup. We can find them in colonial structures. We don't have time for space tourism. Can't we just reboot the whole system? We could, but we'll disrupt the whole R&D lab, and researchers down there need the main computer up and running. Commander, what will it be? Search for a solution out there, or limit our R&D capability for a couple of sectors? I could handle just not having R&D for 2 sectors. But that's a lot of Tilium. Screw it. We'll use extra fuel. That's an asteroid. Yeah, they both need a structure. So we need a structure in the next sector to deal with both of those. Yay. And the new guy. Questions some involved crew members regarding the silent situation that could help. Could help, potentially. Fleet record. Interesting. So we could interrogate someone. Get some information. Wait the next sector before we interrogate anyone. We'll get us some scrap. Well, now realizing how badly damaged the hull was. In the crew. Greatest contact. Civilian, the 2 ships are healed up. Hangar. Wolf. Now that new guy cannot be a pilot. Okay, fair enough. Very well. Battle time. Once more. Oh yeah, the costs are like really high now. Let's go. Crisis objective in both sections. Also a trade beacon in that one. So you got supplies, plenty of fuel, and medical stuff. Here we have scrap, supplies, fuel. What a bit of each, and trade beacon there. Hydra class frigate, Type A shooter. Prepared shot and a cannon. Oh yes, they've got the cannon. Cool. Wolfie? Executioner. Very nice. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's the ship. Dang it. Ooh, well done, boys and girls. There's an elite raider coming in. A couple of snipers. Well, that's a lot of people coming in. That requires a nuke, I think. Well, they're a lot closer than I thought they were. Pull back, pull back. Okay, that worked. They're doing pretty darn well. Incoming missile. Oh shit. That's gonna hit. Ooh, maybe not. Oh wow, that was an excellent snipe. I want to use a flak or not. I'm under attack. That's fine. We can deal with that. Executioner. All right, everyone. Back on board. Building is ready. Jump. Some ships were a tad slow. Okay, they're definitely got small issues, but that will be fine. The heroic crew of the Asham could avoid their problem, though. For an extra 15 XP for Fernandez. Would... And fate, you know, this heroic crew of the Hashim. A tough little fleet we got going here. Right, security. Let us reveal 2 clues. What about medical history? Okay. Yeah, that narrows down things a lot. What about the bar? Let's... Some a bit strange behavior. Game of Thriad happening next to you isn't what's catching your attention, but the players themselves. You keep discussing recent interactions with Exo Fernandez and how strange her behavior was. Undetected, you listen and promise yourself you will investigate Siren Fernandez's schedule and the fleet record later. After the exit, your mind filled with questions about your Exo. Yeah, that's not what I want to hear. Yeah, but we've already cleared her of that, right? That rumor is useless. Let's send the new guy. We can trust him. He's new. Bombs down, crisis solved. Great news, spare parts now in place. Looks like our problem is solved. We now get back to reinforcing the Gunstar systems and prepare our next Cylon encounter. I hope we catch this fracking saboteur sitting around later. So do I, Cyrene. So do I. A hacker in our midst. Looks like we have some good news. We found a system backup. We can now easily reboot the FTL computer and disable the silent hack. Ready when you are, Commander? Do it. Right. What needs our attention? I've come with a message from the workers, Commander. They believe they're found a clue regarding the Cylon who infiltrated the fleet. We really believe them? I'm pretty sure this is just an extortion attempt. Well, they do want something. Food in exchange for the intel. What do you think? You know what? Accept the deal. Right. Clue's legitimate, or legitimate enough that you can trust it. It has to do with Cyrene Fernandez, who had his investigation. Oh no. No. One thing to do is, we're very low on fuel. So let's send off our fuel specialist to go get more fuel. Also, I realized we're in a silent boss sector. Oh shit. Ah, fresh start. Stealth expert. Test pilot. A test pilot. This hero never loses any health when their assigned squadron becomes wrecked. Each time the assigned squadron is wrecked, both the hero and the squadron gain 10 XP. Okay. Stealth expert, though. Assigned squadrons gain plus 20% damage and 50% speed, as long as assigned squadron has stealth. Damage bonus applies to the first attack. I don't have a stealth fighter. But when I do, that'll be extremely valuable. But this would also be valuable if they get their ass kicked. I don't intend to get them their asses kicked, but you know what? I'll take the stealth expert for potential future use. That's a Cylon thing. Okay, I think we can clear our XO because she has 3 things confirmed. The primary suspects. 2 heroes will always emerge as primary suspects. They will have exactly 3 suspicious clues. Each one of those can be verified as a Cylon proof investigation. Cool. Oh, you know what? We've already narrowed that down because she has 3, unsuspicious clues. And she has 2 unsuspicious clues, which means she can only have 2 potentially suspicious ones, which means these 2 are the suspicious ones. Hold that thought. Your calculations or that. Got plenty of supplies. Hacker mist has been solved. Yet the computer has been wiped out and reinstalled entirely, sir. It appears the hack has been perpetrated manually. The saboteur left tools behind. They could be examined to learn more about the crime. Or we could repurpose the tools, turn them into scrap. Your call. No. I want the whole FTL computer room searched for evidence. Right away. We have a crisis, Commander. Oh no. Handle with care. New crisis. Red alert in the CIC. The air smells of panic and fear. You remove all emotion from your voice as you ask your chief tech for some report. Acting chief tech. Excuse me? Explosion confirmed in Squadron Dock, Commander. Gas leak probably accidental. No victims. Engineers are reporting heavy damage in squadrons. Hull micro holes, torn pressure joints. The damage to the aircraft, Cylons will shoot them down more easily. You have to do something. Crack. There's a way. You can find spare parts in the wreckage. Or we close the whole squadron dock and focus on repairs. Just repairs for 2 jumps. The first 40 seconds. I want to take 20% more damage until I fix that. Is there anything in the system I could do? Focus on repairs. Having 2 jumps, okay. That'll do. Commander, damage squadron dock is locked. Repairs are underway. Should take 2 jumps to complete. Got it. That just means we can still deploy all 3 units, but the first 40 seconds means one will be behind the rest, which honestly is doable as long as I rely on the Gunstar's weapons. Cause of everything. Commander, when you have a moment, I'd love to talk. I'll buy drinks. Sure. A special one for us? For her? Wonderful. You're suspicious right now, though. Yan Vaskalinov's Ark. You meet Vaskalino on the Pyramid Court. Kneeling near the goal, she tries to fix a broken goal. God, why is everything falling apart on this ship? Turns and sees you. I mean, well, you know what I meant. I want to make a difference. You nod and pat her on the back. I promise you make a difference. Here's hoping that she's not the traitor. Be patient next time there's need to fix something, you'll send her. I trust you, sir. I'll have 2 wreckage points of interest with Yan. Another bomb, huh? I don't think I can help with your investigation. Thank you. Not looking good for you, buddy. Defense gun. On activation, automatically fires at random enemy units within range for 10 seconds. Ah. I don't have the other weapons port though. All guns or weapons gain plus 15% damage. Auxiliary system. Like a permanent unlock? Or I can zoom out over that. R&D. Security. Hey, buddy. I'd like to ask about your medical history. Inconclusive. All right, what about your fleet record? Well, but they're not unsuspicious. It's just inconclusive. It could still potentially be him. The situation aboard the Asham, a workers' shuttle was supposed to leave the hangar an hour ago for our hangars, but military officers have been withholding flying rights, like possible links to silent activity. Both sides are angry. We have to step forward before it gets ugly. Okay, it's just paranoia. Trust the workers on the let them dock and let them. What's up? I have more important things to do. So it deteriorates for both of them. Thing is, we could risk some workers. Okay, investigate them. You're the boss. Yeah, maybe we're a bit paranoid right now, but we're fine. Reveal the Cylon hero in your fleet. Well, weapon control dog would cost 168, but then I wouldn't have enough to buy anything. Buy some nukes. I'll take one nuke, please. Inconclusive. An opportunity. Ballistic breakthrough. Ooh, in the military. Your CAG goes through the movement morning reports, but your mind wanders more than once. Last thing, the pilot briefing went extremely well this morning. It's clear our relationship with the military is very good at the moment. You smile. Any victory, no matter how small, is be celebrated. An issue did come up, however. One of the pilots is an old-timer, and I believe she knows a way to improve ammo if we look to older aircraft. Permission to find a pre-war wreckage, grab some samples. You think for a second, you have too much to do. Your CAG seems to notice your hesitation. Improving our ammo would mean faster reeling speed, Commander. Do it. Oh, 20%. Ooh. Minus 20% to all weapon cooldowns. 2 sectors. Too shabby. Every 5 turns, sabotage attempts. Oh look, more sabotage. Oh y'all, this is sabotage. No injury. Oh, nope, injury sustained. Before we all send a cleaning crew, let's collect the evidence. It's Yan! Yan sits down. You understand there's going to be trouble. Something the matter, Commander? You try to maintain your composure, but whatever's in front of you already knows what you're about to say. Given the guards outside and your hand on your gun, I take it you're finally understood. Yan leans across the table, her smile now a smirk. Interesting thing is, I didn't know either, not at first. Oh, why? Just like the show. No bother telling me how angry or disappointed you are. Because you're dead. You, soldiers went outside, everybody in this fleet. Take her to the brig. Doing this spacer? Just wait, Commander. And is handcuffed and sent to the brig. You hide the tremor in your hand. No one can see you like this. Well, that opportunities. Uncompletable at the moment. Extra evasion to our fighters. Have at least 3 fighting ships at max efficiency. Nice. Alright, hangar. We have our EXO on the cannons. We've got our CAG and the Viper. With Javelin and the Raptor, and then Wolf is just an autopilot with no... There's an unnamed pilot. Going to advance the 2 ships there are the most health. Alright, time for another boss fight. This is going very well so far. This is where I die, isn't it? A ship wreckage, a civilian cargo ship, a drifting civilian ship, press objective, and a gas giant, trade beacon, and oh yeah, a boss. As well, the boss is about to take us here. It's a base star, the Sphinx. Everything except for battle, Commander. But why aren't they attacking? What are they waiting for? Prepping for? The lights of the CIC blind you. A voice snarls at the speakers. Oh, that's rich. Survivors escaping their fate. The tone is genuinely curious, like an entomologist who just discovered a new species. How fascinating. Mind if I take a closer look? Not sure how, but we've got the power back on, Commander. Something in your eyes has always intrigued me. Curiosity is an obsession, even when in danger. Who are you? Let us through. Truly admire how it holds life, even as your own world collapses. Ah, number 3, the philosopher. Brack, what does she want? What do I want? Why, it's obvious. To study you, of course. The base starts shooting us, sir. By all means. Here's contact, Cylon Raiders. Dead or alive. Well, here we go. And that is locked for now. Right. Starships out. Let's say a couple of heavy raiders does present an issue. Wait, actually, cancel. Oh no, I guess all four ships. Okay. Nuke 'em. Don't worry, we got this. Dodger's a fighter craft, huh? The frack is that? Go back further than that. Another minute. Oh god. I'm aware. Okay, those aren't gonna harm me right now, so that's alright. Normal raiders for a change. That's nice. Please leave the Battlestar alone. Thank you. Or maybe a Battlestar, it's a Gunstar. That is a nuke. Speaking of nukes. My ship's barely there. Uh-oh, that doesn't look good to me. I think the shooting stars are kind of gubbed. Shit. Sci-Fi 85 dead. How the sailing ship destroyed for the first time. On the plus side, that nuke's gonna hit nothing. So you know what? Let it hit nothing. We need to run. We need to run now. Ooh, okay, we lost the ship. And nearly lost the Asham as well. Jesus. Maybe Wolf extra 30 XP? Yeah, could do that. Or, I think the heroic crew of the Asham deserve some critical effects sustained. Resolve at cost. I'm gonna do that because the ship was nearly destroyed. An issue requires my attention. Commander, as you know, the shooting star was destroyed during our last encounter with Cylons. We managed to evacuate some of the passengers. They're aboard the Gunstar on an already crowded deck. We need extra food and drugs to keep tensions from rising. Yeah. Affirmative. How did I ever doubt him? In the brig. Heroes in the brig, therefore unavailable. Release them to make them available again. Can't be done within the same sector in which to enter the brig. Unavailable hero traits not applied. Can't use any. Yay. In the brig. True nature, Cylon. Hostile Cylon. Yeah, she hacked the Gunstar. Intelligence extraction. Use the hostile Cylon in the brig to the fleet's advantage. Each extraction attempt will increase their braking gauge, but each jump will decrease it. If the braking gauge reaches 100%, the Cylon will attempt something desperate. Oh, okay. Don't take any chances and kill the Cylon, please. See if I can. I mean, that's one way to do it. Add a resource point of interest to the current sector. Add an item point of interest to the current sector. Add a special. Oh. And a legendary hero. Hmm. Hey, guess what? Another ship's here. We can go grab it. Oh, you're... Oh. A rare science vessel. Adds a basic resource point of interest per sector. That is awesome. Okay, we're not having that be the defensive line. Like, ever. Augustus Gomez, acting chief tech. There's elements in the brig. I've heard of bad news. Just got out the meeting with half of the fleet's medical team. We're short on key equipment, x-rays, cargo echocardiography machines. That's a mouthful. Brachytherapy devices. With your approval, we could repurpose some nukes to build what we need. Oh yeah, because nuclear material. A big ask. No, I'm gonna have to say no. I'm sure the gods would agree, but I'm not gonna dismantle weapons that are protecting the fleet for healthcare. As much as that might be a viable thing. The monk. Oh, survivors, a pleasant surprise. The merchant speaks on a soft and soothing voice. The scanner shows the unusual shape of his ship. Welcome to my monastery, a place to share, to do commerce, to find peace if necessary. Have you encountered the Cylons? They tend to ignore me once, yes, a group came. We discussed theology for hours until they had more urgent business. Having said that, it seems you're harder to trade, am I right? Thus. A legendary Viper. A test pilot. A storyteller. Squadrons. 30% chance to gain +2 fleet health every time assigned squadron destroys an enemy unit. That is actually pretty cool. Evasion. Reaper. Basically, they come with upgrades rather than have to upgrade them. We should go get some Tillium. Probably. Also, maybe heal one of the ships. We need Tillium to get stuff, so we have to do that. And crises that might happen still, so. Ballistic breakthrough. Opportunity seized. For once, I come with good news. Exploring the wreckage led to an interesting development. Unfortunately, we can't reproduce the way pre-war ammunition was made, but we found a stock of inert missiles. My team's been preparing these for the next 2 jumps. We should have an increased weapon reloading speed. Nice. Excellent work, Major. Thanks, Commander. Of course, now is not a crisis. The Comet. Every screen in the CIC blinks, stutters, reboots. Comet trajectory is confirmed, sir. It will miss the fleet. And yet it's fracking up our instruments. Radius works, but barely, and the FTL calculator is all out of sorts. Being bombarded with security reports, chaos out there, sets are scared. They are called the Comet of Dark Omen. I do believe the Comet and our technical issues are related, sir. Your chief tech leads further reports while the entire CIC waits impatiently. See this chart? It shows the problem was bound to happen. It shows that the problem could solve itself in a few jumps, but I propose we fix it sooner than that. Well, if it would solve itself, then let's just wait. Why bother? Because people in the fleet are afraid, and fear never leads to anything good, sir. 4% fleet health losses for 3 seconds. Or, oh no, R&D. Right away, Commander. Soothe the panic. Soothe the panic passengers. Those are rifles, buddy. malfunctioning system. A comet. There, the engineers went through the FTL drive to look for the Gunstar's technical issues. The calculators fried. Classic wear and tear for this model, nothing to do with the comet. Unfortunately, we don't have the right parts to repair this, but the Cylons do. Cylon Raiders specifically. We kill a few of them, Commander. Take them down. I'll retrieve the right components to fix our problem. Cool, so the next fight, we just have to kill Raiders. I take it. 15 Cylon units with Horatus are assigned to a squadron. Wow. So it decreases it. Try something. You and your security team have been harassing Yan Valensky with questions. She's been quiet as a prayer, some technique that lasts longer. Alone for a brief moment, she wants to talk. Commander, before we say rest, I managed to detect an SOS. Survivors out there, waiting for you to come and save them. Give me the coordinates. She complies for a second there. It seems that she's telling the truth. Alright. Achieve mission objectives. Emergency jump free at any time. Obtain. Gain up to the following resources. Right here to the fleet. Plus 120 fleet health. Royal retrieve. Imminent battle. You're about to jump to a point of interest and start a battle. And a battle POV mission, you jump with your Gunstar and squadrons, but not your civilian ships. Oh. Fascinating. Yeah. Lost civilians. New crisis. Yeah, Repulse to the CIC. Only minutes earlier, a civilian shuttle peeled away from the fleet and disappeared from the race entirely. The civilians wanted to help, Commander. They must have had it gone in all mind. I'm sure of it. Just don't know what it was. And now they're lost in space, unable to communicate with us, and we have no idea where they went. Gomez seems to be lost. It happened so fast. We should follow protocol, sir. Interrogate potential witnesses, explore the last known location. Waste of time. Maybe look for them. I'll miss our next jumps, but I'll rejoin the fleet, I promise. She appears extremely confident, as if the gods themselves have entrusted her with this mission. If anything goes wrong, you'll be lost on your own. I need you, Cyrene. Let me lead the investigation. He disappears for 2 sectors, or failure, we lose 100 fleet health. Go for it, buddy. Ten turns. Interrogate the passengers. Some good news. We managed to pinpoint the location. Copy that. All we need now is a rescue. Wait a minute. Wait, a beast stop. Something happened in the Dratus console. Something bad. Distress signal. They're being attacked. Airbirds. Ah, shit. Or sir. So that's 2 battle things we've now got. What time are we at, actually? Oh, nearly 6 o'clock. Wow. So we now have multiple battles ahead of us. One for random rescue mission. And then this to resolve this crisis. And then, of course, we'll have the actual Cylons that found us. Oh, boy. What I'm going to do is actually, I really would prefer I could just keep playing, but I need to go make dinner. This game is just very much, it scratches that very specific itch. Of like, it is somewhat simple on the surface, but there's that layer of depth of like deciding what you want to do. It's just very appealing to me. I feel like with that Voyager game as well, the Across the Unknown. Like they're different, but do something similar. I like them both. Both pretty good. Also, I really love the art style of this one though. Very great choice. I should do both these battles before I leave this sector. All right. Well, what I'll do is I'll all the different abilities we've encountered and collected. Hero trait. Okay, didn't say anything about, oh, you're gonna lose your save or anything. It just continues where it is. I think. Or better. Scattered out. Wanderers. The current run center. Yeah. Cool. Save slot. Low saving every cycle. Cool. That's good to know. I will wrap it up here though. So I can go make dinner. God, this game's. I'm really enjoying this though. This is my kind of game. And again, I have so many different games I'll enjoy. What I do is I'm gonna over to the other screen for a second. But yeah, so next stream, as on the socials and the Discord, planned for Thursday, in which the intention is to finish off Jedi Survivor, no, Jedi Knight Jedi Academy. We did that, started playing that last week, so finish off that we play through, and we will see what we do next week. I mean, next week is a bunch of stuff to look forward to, because not only like play more of this, play more Battlestar, play more Voyager. Oh, of course, Forza Horizon 6 comes out, adds his Lego Batman. So much to do, so little time. We shall see what we do. As for right now, I don't know if anyone to raid or not. I have none of my... What is up with Twitch and the tags constantly resetting? That is very annoying. Like you hit live, go live, and it's like, I'm gonna reset your tags. Maybe it's, maybe it's. Live's doing it. Anywho, I'm gonna wrap it up here. I'm gonna go get food. Have an awesome day. Have an awesome week if I don't see you. And I'll see you out in the cosmos. Dodgestar, signing off.